In the churning skies of Skypoint, well above the blizzard, a meeting is called at the heart of Geist HQ. A man waits with his ad hoc board of executives, a somewhat slipshod group not comprised of the usual CEOs. Instead, a ragtag group of individuals that are supposed to help him rub his brain cells together and get a different point of view on things. Because in this moment, what the man needs isn't official Geist corporate policy. He needs a solution for his problems. The man interlocks his fingers and leans forward, bracing his forehead against his index fingers. Guys, I don't know how to say, things are looking a little fucked up. He pulls his hands apart, revealing a wide grin. With the discovery of a lab beneath the snowfield, they are getting ever closer to discovering, I guess myriad truths about the nature of the world, but that is totally besides the point. They are close to discovering our dirty laundry. And the plan, the end goal of what Geist is going to grow into. Hearing that vision from a mouth other than our glorious goddess, he gestures to the figure next to him, is absolutely unacceptable. Listen, the world is not ready to hear her gospel quite yet. We gotta finish up a few arcs, and honestly, if they start spreading that fear shit all around, we will lose more of the faithful, and I can't imagine a worse fate. So, starting right now, everybody, we're taking this a little more seriously. I've decided to put the squad fully into emotion on this. He searches for a word, turning it over in his head. He can't quite come up with a company synergy terminology that would make this pass a boardroom meeting, but he isn't in the boardroom. We're gonna start assassinating people. Everybody cool? Across the room, Satyr opens his mouth and lets out a, okay, cool. So, with that in mind, we're gonna start from the very top. He leans back in his chair. It creaks slightly. The squad is actually an effective measure on this front, but I feel it important that we take this, again, slightly more seriously. I'd like to draw everyone's attention to the dossiers put in front of them. Right now, we're focusing on something else. We're bringing in actual, real-life professionals. Demons of the underworld. People who have lived their lives soaked in blood. Now, these individuals are, I think, our best hope for taking somebody down like Ace Galatine or Riddle Arendite. So, without any further ado, one of these guys you know, and one of them I think will be a wonderful surprise to all of you, I'd like to introduce to you Crossbones and the Cleaner.
All right, boys. Looks like it's time to sanitize that hospital.
Opening! A loud thunk can be heard all throughout the Snowforge. Not an uncommon noise, but at the very least, right now, somewhat surprising to the individual involved. For context, this one walked into the entryway, the cafeteria, basically planning on getting refreshments before heading out, before she rounded the corner and thunk! Suddenly, this creature was upon her, basically like keeping her trapped in the corner. 8 leans in. Hey. Seagazer freezes again. Same reaction as before. Hey, what's up? 8 looks over at Seagazer, looks down, up, looks down at the dossier down in front of her. In that lab over there, we found files related to Project Seagazer. Oh. Seagazer freezes. At first, she thought that this person was asking for a fight, but instead, her eyes sort of twitch away. Yeah, what's up? Most of what I went through at the lab, most of what my colleagues went through, most of the people around me went through an operation based on the idea that created you. She tenses. Maybe she is asking for a fight. The concept of one flame devouring another until only one remains. The idea that flame can be additive in such a way. It's an interesting idea. It really is. Now I know where they got it. She gestures up to herself. Most of the people like me were a combination of 2 other people bound around an apocalypse seed. We were put through something very similar. One devouring another, until only one remained. She stares straight ahead at Seagazer, who pauses. She gets the sense from this person in front of her. Okay, it's a sensation she's used to, being blamed for her own existence. Got it. Hand twitches to her side, goes towards her blade. Then, 8's palm touches down on her shoulder. Maybe I misjudged you. That's pretty hardcore. Seagazer's entire body freezes. You must have been through a lot, and it's pretty cool that you're the one that made it out the other side. Pat, pat. Her entire body freezes, unable to deal with whatever is happening in her brain right now. Argos, you and Theo walk in through the door. Theo waves. 8 sort of stops, turns around, waves back at you two.
I look at Seagazer.
Frozen.
Nah, nothing to worry about. That could have been
yeah,
anything.
okay, cool. Theo starts to walk off in this direction. Seagazer continues to stay frozen.
I'll reboot her real quick. Poke her forehead.
Hey, what? Ow, stop.
There we go.
She squints and follows behind you. And sort of like moves up alongside. So, I think we've been doing pretty good so far with the whole like apocalypse thing, right?
Yeah. It's kind of hard to tell how successful we are. We don't know. GM, do we know how many there are out there?
According to Desi, the number is, unfortunately, going to be pretty much infinite. They will continue to arrive until, eventually, one of them properly matures. It feels more like you're staving off the inevitable. Questions like this from Seagazer, little prods, and her little searches for affirmation. Obviously, she wants praise because I gesture at her, but secondarily, a lot of this is to sort of stave off the sense of impending doom that your task might be fruitless.
It's not working. Yeah, it's hard to measure and quantify success when we don't really know how many are out there and when they'll pop, so to speak.
Theo's one of her wings twitches. She almost stops her pace. She turns and looks over at you. See those eyes open for a second. She starts to walk over. Hey, Argos.
Yeah.
Can we talk about something? She, almost conspiratorially looks back and forth.
Sure.
Okay. Cool. Her expression sort of lightens up, and you take a step forward, and it is exactly then that your phone goes off. You sort of pause, and Seagazer's actually goes off as well. She's like, what? Why are we both getting called at the same time? She sort of looks down, and Argos, you actually get a report back. This one is weird. This one's from Dr. Verona. More recently, you've been you have cautioned everyone to the best of your ability that there is something ambiently happening to people out here, but you and Seagazer are handling it. The report is very curt. It is, please come to my location. I need your scan. I think it has to do with whatever project you're working on.
Theo, can we walk and talk?
She pauses, concerned. You finish your business first, and then get back to me, okay? I think it'd be better if we did it like that.
Okay, if you think that's best.
She looks you up and down again. It puts on a semi-confident smile, but you can kind of tell she's forcing it. Yeah, that's probably for the best. Okay, good luck.
Thank you. I'll be back soon.
Seagazer turns around and eagerly looks over. Okay, partner, let's get out there.
Yeah.
That's,
Don't freeze up on me out there.
And the two of you leave. Alfia watches you exit into the blizzard outside. Meanwhile, in the depths of the city, Willow, Basil, you've been more or less helping to solidify the area in and around View City, making sure that all the heaters are up and functional. You managed to gather people before you who will help OPIA make sure that the bottom layer of Fuse is functioning properly. This has mostly been where Melly's been stationed. I gotta say, it's
sure everybody's warm.
Yeah, I gotta say, it's actually a little annoying that I can't really go out there properly into the blizzard. Did I hear you guys fought ghosts?
Yeah, we fought an army of ghosts, actually.
It's such a shame, and I'm just sitting here making sure that everybody's okay back. I mean, I shouldn't be complaining. She moves forward and, sort of pats you on both shoulders. Is the old man giving you hell in training? You look worn out.
It's not from him, actually.
She looks away a little pained. Yeah.
Noticing that Basil kind of pats her on the back, and he's like, Willow's working really hard.
Yeah, clearly she is. Melly moves over and meets you eye to eye. And this isn't the type of thing that me saying you should work less is going to help out with, right?
Yeah, not really.
Yeah. Sorry. She kisses you on the cheek and pulls back, and she's like, nah, I'm familiar enough with your coping mechanisms by now. Listen, if it's helping...
Well, you have this moment. You might as well catch up.
Melly sort of stops, and she's like, trust me, we did plenty of catching up before you caught up with us. She sort of laughs.
We're not supposed to... yeah.
Mike turns around and looks at Basil just like, oh, yeah, okay, got it. In the background, Cole sort of sits there, bundled in his winter wear. He's like, by the way, on my end, I'm doing everything I can to solidify I guess, a citizen's militia to make sure that, bad stuff doesn't happen here. It's mostly volunteers, but yeah, we're doing our best. So, I mean, if you do want to go out there to the ice fields, he says, looking over at Melly, and Melly's like, you know, I might take the opportunity, to be honest. Thank you. He nods. And Colt, like, leans in. I'm not doing jack shit or anything, but I guess if you need me for anything, I'm here.
We'll call you if we need you. You've been through a lot, so I want you sitting right there and relaxing. You know, here at the end of the world.
Can do. She sort of nods. Yulilar sort of taps her foot on the ground. I'll be headed back out as well. I'll continue to operate as comms officer. Officer seems like an extremely dramatic role for me, but more than happy to help. Also, the best thing that we can do to protect the Undercity is functionally stopping the blizzard from spreading over here. So it's like protecting this place in its own way. Okay, yeah, I'll take your word on that one, actually. Yeah, no, Willow, I'm coming with you today, she says with a smile crossing her face.
Well, I can't convince you not to, and we're gonna need some fire.
She sort of laughs, and then, as much as the theme of scenes in this episode so far, Willow, your phone goes off. This one, not a text, but instead a timer. You're needed for training. You're needed for training, of course. Yet another day of relentless winter training.
Does this guy do anything else with train?
Never complaining about training.
Yeah, never thought I'd hear that from you. Come on, let's go.
All right. Look, I don't get to see Melly too often, so.
Which is why I'm sticking with. How bad could the training be?
I think you should do a lighter version of what me and Vinter do.
Come
I hope
on.
He makes more of that terrible soup.
As you work your way forwards, Mike keeps up with you, and Basil, something into existence behind you. A great shape born of flame. She thunks down in the middle of the room as Melly whirls around. Okay, let's go. Time to fight. She squares up as the large demon sort of looks down and goes, No, we aren't fighting.
I don't even think she fights.
She looks down. I'm more than capable of it. Would you like to see?
Steps out of the way.
Do you come in peace? Who are you?
Oh, yeah, I guess I should introduce my friends that spawn simultaneously without any help. This is Love. She's from the Golden City. She's a friend of me and Riddle.
Oh.
Yeah,
I've never been to the Golden City, but
that actually
sounds like a
explains
nice
everything.
place.
She sort of turns, looks down. Most of my experiences related to you all are secondhand. Basil has done me a massive favor and lent me many of her warm feelings related to you all. She looks down at Melly, and then actually lifts her up and whispers, I think your texts are really important to her. She's a good friend. And you're a good friend to her. Oh. Yeah. She stops struggling and fighting back, and actually looks down, still dangling from one of Love's arms. Basil, I'm gonna be honest, when you went completely out of communication, I was worried, but I'm really happy to see you doing better.
Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't keep up with texts. I didn't really have service.
Okay. Yeah, that's sort
But
of what I figured.
if that happens again, then I'll send you a letter.
Cool.
Well, that...
Good.
Like, are mailmen still around?
No, but I can make them.
Oh, that's actually pretty convenient.
I didn't want to interrupt your training session or whatever was happening, but I did want to say, she looks down over at you, Basil. Mother's figured out the specifications of the demon you would like to summon. I think it's well within possibilities, and All we need to do is translate it over to the device you're using.
That's great news. Yeah, that's really cool. I think it'll work.
It's an interesting prompt, to be sure. To spread something over a skeleton that large, it needs to be hollow on the inside. It was fun working at the project, I believe.
Yeah, Decca's going to be really excited.
Hazel, I do want to ask, what are you doing? Summoning demons? Giant skeleton? Just making sure it's nothing, scary or nothing.
What is that? What is that?
I'm just making sure we have all the firepower that we need when the time comes. You said we needed fire.
I won't ask any more questions. You seem
Okay.
qualified for this.
Sure,
I'm not
fine.
going to summon any other oceans, if that makes you feel any better. On purpose.
No.
I guess I didn't do the
actually
last
does
one on
make me
purpose.
feel better.
Shoot.
And you look way more happy than usual. I'm glad.
I'm trying. You should keep trying too.
Yeah, I'll be trying.
Okay, come on. Let's get out there. The old man will freeze to death in the winter if we don't keep up with him.
That or
You
it's
should
gonna
try
make us
summoning
train
a
double
giant
time.
demon.
Willow, you take Melly with, and you split off from Basil, while Basil winds up actually headed towards Exulansis. I just realized you're going to need a way into Exulansis. Do me a favor, roll our raw d20 luck roll, Basil.
Sure.
Let's figure out who your ride is. Okay, perfect. Wonderful. Not your boyfriend.
That would have been a low roll.
Yeah. We cut ahead, and a few. It's early morning, so like probably about an hour later, you find yourself jogging through the immense snowstorm. You and Melly do actually manage to keep pace with Vinter, who has now decided that the depths of the Zero Storm is the perfect place for training. You watch as arrows fly over your head, slamming into the ground and igniting individual sparks as he goes, keep up, keep up, keep up, keep jogging, but don't run too fast. You'll tire yourself out, and then the horses will catch up. Melly like, I'm starting to see the problem.
Yeah, he brought us straight into the den of the army.
And you said that the fifth tormented was out here somewhere? Yes. We
Just
haven't
don't
run
get
into
hit.
her yet. Yes. Exactly. Now that's the spirit I'm looking for. Come on. 1, 2, 1, 2. He keeps running. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2. You guys make your way forwards, and Willow, I want you to roll to die and then roll to do for me for part 2 of Vinter's training. You did great last time.
I'm grabbing the red.
That's important. Okay.
Oh,
14. Perfect. You?
can I?
Are
Is
you
it
gonna
worth
ignite?
using an afterglow to reroll?
Oh,
the
to
shot?
auto succeed? That you
Uh,
know?
I feel like I am gonna use the afterglow for it.
For the sake of it, I will illustrate. You did get one in the last scene. You did successfully spend time with GF and extended friend group. So yes, you do tick up one. And then tick down one immediately. So yes, with an auto success, I will change the direction we're going with this. You managed to charge your way through the blizzard. Actually, a good distance. And as you make your way back around to Snow Point, hi say, who spawned on this map. This is canonical. You run your way back over to the Snowforge as you feel an immense weight on your back as Say is clinging to your back much like Yoda. And you're making your way forwards as she wisely gives advice. Like, yes. ambulate harder. Your squad sort of makes its way forwards as you round the corner, and you actually see on the at the very entrance to the Snowforge, these two. And Willow, you pause, almost jogging in place. Vinter like, hold up, we will politely pause, just out of eye line. He continues to bounce in place. So that's where all the rumors of the bear in the middle of the blizzard were coming from. You hear a word of discussion and something that actually resonates pretty intently with you, Willow. Grillo is talking to Aid, and she goes, so? Where's Ruth? Aid. Oh. So that's why you dragged me out here. Yeah. Where is she? What happened to her? Like, you're out here. You have to know. What? Can we go help her? Like, what can we do? Like, these memories are coming back one by one, and I don't want to leave her there. Eight's eyes twitch in your direction, and her big ass ear periscopes towards you guys who are bouncing in place. You all can approach. I think this conversation involves you too. Vinter shrugs and moves his way forwards.
Sorry for snooping.
It's fine. This isn't a very discreet location. Grillo clicks her tongue as you sort of make your way forwards. Eight turns over and looks at you, Willow and Grillo. How do I say this exactly? You both certainly have a right to know. She scratches the side of her face. And then she plops down in the snow. Well, most of the people who were put in that facility were there for a singular purpose. Her eyes glance over to Grillo, and then settle on you, Willow. They were, it was a project to contain apocalypse seeds. Well before this stage in the, world's, destruction. She struggles for a better word and does not find it. It was an attempt to find adequate hosts. They tried on the bodies of individuals, and they either quickly perished or became physically unstable. God of Frost was one such case. In order to find a stable body, they needed it to have a more complex structure, they said. She reaches up for her hair. As a result, whenever Geist would find an ark from a previous world, they would find the body of a survivor and match it to the body of one who inhabited World 12. Through surgery and experimentation, they would fuse those two people together.
Is that what they did to Ruth?
Her face splits into a smile. I believe it's what they might have done, eventually. Were they able to find another Ruth? They mostly kept individuals of promise, sort of in containment. Eventually, they started to... Her face slackens. She remembers what they started to do. After it became increasingly likely that a prisoner didn't have a previous world iteration or they couldn't get their hands on them, they started to be used as fodder in the towards the more successful individuals of the experiment. For you and Ruth, they were hoping to find earlier versions of you. Eventually, it was decided, she says, looking over at, Grillo, that either no previous Will-O-Wisp existed, or, at the very least, she wouldn't be on an ark. There are no records related to your existence beyond this point. Functionally, you two are the only Will-O-Wisps that have ever been.
Oh, I guess that means we're pretty unique.
She smiles and nods. As a result, you were not a good fit for the experiment. For a while, I took care of you to the best of my abilities, as I did with most of the people in the same containment unit. But eventually, they wiped your memories and pulled you away. She looks over at Grillo. If you're starting to remember me, that's a nice change of pace. She sort of digs her heels into the snow. Yeah, I'm starting to remember. She looks over at you. Were you getting flashes of it too?
Yeah, I was seeing a lot.
She pauses. Really?
Yeah, I saw 8. And I think I saw Ruth. Well, I didn't really see Ruth.
I see. It's this expression, but less crying and more like genuinely a little thrown off her game. She picks herself up and she's like, okay, well, if you saw me, I'm. She thinks. She calculates.
You're a good friend.
Thank you. A shock of red actually goes to her face. I'm going to take a little bit. I'll be back. She sort of runs away into the snow, and you see her tail like cutting a line through the blizzard behind her as she moves away. You can tell, based on the fact that her ears were waggling and how fast she took off, those words meant a lot to her. You also get the sense she is not ready to deal with any more of that at the exact moment and has decided to hide and cool off, likely climbing to a tall place.
So, Grillo.
She turns.
I don't know how to say this, but what are we gonna do when we both get our memories back?
She thinks. I have to admit I've been putting off this subject. I haven't wanted to think very hard about whether I'm you or you're me.
If I'm putting this out there, all right? I don't want it to sound weird, but what if we just call ourselves twins?
Grillo, it's so funny. When she didn't have her memories, when she didn't remember Ruth, when she didn't remember how you felt immediately after your death, she likely would have brushed that off, but she actually laughs. You know, that makes it nice and simple for both of us. I don't want to overthink this stuff.
So if anyone asks, you're my twin and I'm your twin. And whoever came first, nobody came first. We both came first.
She moves forward. She moves her hand out for a handshake.
Willow shakes the hand as well.
Okay, so this is, again, probably the wrong time to say this, but if you ever want your body back, it's yours. I can be moved to a simulacrum that's very similar to yours. I feel like I've been kind of stealing this thing for a little while. Well, less now that more of my memories are sort of coming back, but you know what I mean. If you want it, you can have it.
It's weird because, I mean, it is your body. You are me. You have my memories. So, I don't know. I feel like it'd be me stealing your body.
Oh, she looks down. I should have known you'd say that. I guess I was kind of worried over nothing. We'll catch up later. She turns and does the same fucking thing I just did. Vinter like, wow, 2 for 1.
Yeah, I think I got a knack for making people really,
happy.
flustered.
He makes his way forwards and sort of like pats you on the back. They did seem, that was good job.
Thanks, Spencer.
With the intonation of a man that has never made anyone happy once in his entire life.
What do you
Just
mean?
quietly
He's
back
made
here.
me happy.
What do you mean? I make a good soup.
And his daughter loves him very much, so he makes a lot of people happy.
No, I'm not gonna run away flustered. Say makes her way over and she's like, by the way, I've been meaning to ask this question. Now that there is an arrow lodged firmly in my back, why were you running around outside?
I look at Vinter. Is it okay?
He looks over at Say, sighs, and just nods.
I'm being trained by Vinter.
I see. Towards what end?
Well, easy answer, to save the world.
Willow
Sure,
isn't here. Yes.
The long answer, I think if I told you, I'd explode and die.
He nods repeatedly. I see. And how are you doing this? She says, staring straight ahead. I'm doing my best to pass on techniques the only way I know how. Comprehensive training. She squints. Are you trying to copy one of Vinter's super moves?
Perhaps. Do you have any advice on that?
Her face splits into a big smile. I do, in fact. She sort of moves around you, starts to poke and prod. Yes. There is a fundamental incompatibility between your two bodies.
Is it the height? Don't tell me it's the height.
It's clearly the height. No, it isn't. Vinter is fundamentally a flameless being who has flame relegated to one portion of his arm. I've always been curious about how you've been able to remain flame-free in an environment like this. Discipline, focus, breathing techniques. Fascinating.
Wait, hold on, say.
Yes.
You're a genius!
I am so happy that somebody's finally acknowledges my brilliance.
You see, I got a technique that I can push some of my flame outward for a punch. What if I put all of my soul into my fist?
Oh, yes. I believe that should actually work. She looks over at Vinter. Functionally, his body is storing all of his flame in one body part. His body remains flameless. Should you be able to rush your flame into one part of your body and maintain flamelessness in the other, you would gain all the advantages of a flameless body and all the advantages of a flame-filled one. You similarly are a genius.
I just need to figure out how to not instantly die doing it.
Yes, that will be the crux of this. I will begin constructing diagrams. Melly looks over at Vinter. You got a word of what they're saying? No, absolutely not.
So what do I call this form? Flame Zero?
Shut up.
It's really cool. Yes. From now on, we will begin training your Flame Zero. Okay.
God.
Back to jogging. Everyone, let's go. Oh, you hyped him up. You gave it a cool name, and now he's excited. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Look, it makes sense. Willow Flame Zero mode, and then she can use Zero Divine.
Vinter like quietly running off ahead, like hell yes, hell yes, hell yes, hell yes.
Same kind of idiot.
A little bit. In English, Poindexter. Argos.
That's me.
You move towards the designated destination. You travel by car, then by train, then by car again.
Oh,
And,
I didn't realize it was this long of a trip.
Yeah, it actually was. And you wind up in a discreet location. This being one of a few scattered across Fuse City. The door slides open. And it sort of hisses, revealing. Hi, Stefano, you got dragged along. Revealing.
Okay, I'm here now.
Yes. The door sort of opens, Seagazer walking her way in to the hidden Esper Corps training facility. A brilliant beaming smile crosses her face. Hey, everyone, we're here for checkups.
Argos, are we sure I should be here if this is like a secret facility?
I mean, you're not gonna do anything bad, right?
No.
You'd never.
Now that you're allied with the old world, I don't have any reasons to break into your facilities anymore. I just wanted to make sure.
Plus, we got an appointment after this.
Oh. He smiles.
We gotta go rescue his boyfriend.
Well, okay, well...
He's in danger. Apparently
he's not my boyfriend.
Apparently he joined a cult.
Well, yeah, that is what Miss Beagle said.
Yeah, apparently we gotta break him out of a cult, so that's where I'm gonna head after this.
Okay. I'd offer to help, but I
You
have
seem to be
something to
busy.
do too.
Yes.
Yeah. So, but also I'm busy, so like I'll do it fast. She says, nodding. How hard could it be? Okay, anyway, hey guys! She sort of waves at the room. And Verona lightly waves one finger at a time at you guys from the corner. Breach sort of turns. Hey, Argos.
Hi.
I was told you're here to give me a checkup. I mean, ideally, I'd like to go back to training these people.
Yeah. Should be a quick thing. Just make sure you're all in good health. I'm gonna...
Give her a scan.
May I scan you, Breach?
Yeah, go for it.
Alright.
Yeah, okay, with a 24. Indeed, you look over at Verona, who looks back over at you. There are slight manipulations in Breach's flame. A little more than you were noting before. Likely, as the date approaches, the apocalypse seeds get rowdier. And as you look at Breach in front of you, without a doubt, she has one.
Alright, can you come with me? I realize that if I'm playing the doctor, I should also follow the rules and, like, not disclose health stuff in front of, like, in a lobby.
Yeah, in front of the people that I'm currently training to use reflections? Yeah, sure. You know what? She sort of pauses. You rebuilt my body after it literally got vaporized. Yeah, I trust you implicitly. Let's go.
And all of you, you're not off the hook. You get checkups too.
Give me some rolls to do. Okay.
How many do you want?
2 more. Okay.
That one is gonna turn into the freaking god.
Argos, why? No, you managed to scan the room and you give it a once over and do indeed confirm with a crit 20, and because it's funny enough, you're like, wait a second. You! Huh? He points to himself. Me?
I'll be back for you.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Actually, let's bang this out in one.
Yeah, let's drag him with. Come on. This is kind of okay. Yeah, no, sure. Am I getting like a promotion or something? No, not even close. You wind up moving your way around and more or less get these people sort of like ready. Breach and this guy are gonna pretty much wait over by the door for you to take them back to OPIA HQ. This is like, to describe where this is spatially, This is in Midtown somewhere, and you need to go through 2 apartments to reach it. It is literally the definition of a secret training facility tucked away in the middle of nowhere. Riddle's got these things set up all over the place, and apparently has been for a while. And Verona sort of leans
As
back.
in, Verona set up these places, and now Riddle's taking credit. Is that?
Oh no, this
No,
was under
Riddle-
Verona's nose, actually.
Yeah, Riddle
Oh.
Verona's back.
Yeah,
Wow,
no,
even
she did this
better.
behind her back and got a breach on the project to make sure that the reflection distribution was responsible.
This
You
is
look
one
at
of the things Verona was really mad at her about.
yeah, you look over at Breach and you realize the reason that these are functionally getting into the hands of qualified individuals is because of her training courses. And you do, in fact, recognize that she is the backbone of society.
Yep. That makes sense.
Stefano, while you guys were talking to Breach, was over here talking to Verona about
She-
a request that she made of him a while back. Like, well, I made some progress, so you should be hearing back about that soon.
She sort of nods.
I
Excellent.
can't promise it won't be extremely weird and awkward, though.
That's fine. Her expression sort of falls. She looks up over at you, Argos. Nods. Good afternoon.
Hi, Verona. So what tipped you off?
My reflection gives me the base requirement to sense fluctuations in flame. I can't confirm anything, but at the very least I can pick up when things are strange. You've been given a pretty hefty responsibility, haven't you?
Yeah. We gotta work something out to, I don't know, maybe just send people to OPIA and then I'll scan them there, because it's getting a little overwhelming having to travel every which way to scan people.
Is there not another, like, are you the only one who can scan them? Like you and Verona and other people with, like, special reflections?
If you're looking for hard confirmation, not many people have an ability like Argos's. Most can get a feeling. Like, I'm sure Mike could. Mike's kind of busy right now, Seegazer says. Verona sort of shrugs. Well,
I'd rather waste someone's day and make them come down to headquarters and have it turn out to be nothing than potentially having to focus one person and not another if they both need my help, you know?
she nods. That's a very efficient way of going about it. She leans in. And
Thanks,
then actually...
I played Factorio.
and then actually, like, sort of stares up. Argos, we should catch up sometime.
Argos picked up on whatever that was. Sure. I've got something.
Obviously
after I
not
take care of
today
this
or
stuff,
anything, but yes.
I could do tonight or maybe tomorrow.
Tomorrow sounds good. Pencil me in, okay?
Okay. I'll have my nurse do it. Nurse?
Seagazer looks
Turn to
around.
Seagazer.
Yeah, no, she's like looking at any of these guys, realizes it's her. Yeah, sure, man. You just put it on a sticky note. She writes it down and then sticks it to your chest. There you go.
Would you like
Okay.
me to send you a reminder?
Actually, all things considered, the fact that you have a sticky note that says date with Verona on your chest will get you killed around these parts, so good luck.
Was Stefano talking to me or Verona?
Yeah, because he's talking to you because you said somebody write that down, and Stefano saw Seagazer put a sticky note on your chest, and he was like, I can send you a reminder.
That would be great. And, oh man. How busy are you? Are you available to hire?
Me? Unfortunately, currently I'm the only one maintaining the old world because Fio and Luke are both up here, and so is Mr. Pridewin. So,
Okay. Yeah,
whenever
that's pretty
I'm
important.
up here, we have to send somebody else down there. So it's probably best if I stay down there until everything is settled up here.
That's a better call. Yeah. Okay.
He smiles at you like, I'm sorry.
I'll stick with what I got. Part of the fun is the challenge.
She
stands
sticks
up his
she
payment
sticks
with
another
you,
sticky
34.
note on you. She
What does
sticks
this
like
one say?
2 to 3 more sticky notes on you.
He peers around and looks at them.
You look at them. It is a reminders list to buy more sticky notes.
She's so stupid.
That's you guys. Wish me luck.
Stefano waves at Verona when they leave.
Verona waves as you leave with everyone there, heading towards the OPIA building.
All right, you two. Medical field trip. That's real.
Wouldn't that just be an appointment?
You don't need to do this with me, Argos. It's fine. I trust you. I don't. And you go.
What?
Listen, this random guy doesn't know who you are. He doesn't watch streams.
How did he join up with OPIA?
I mean, my fucking house got erased by a death blizzard. I have a vested interest in this now.
Stefano looking like, I will not attempt to recruit this man to the old world, even though we need people, because he is currently being recruited by our ally. I will not do this.
I got a speaking line. That means I'll be relevant, right? Man who will probably not get another scene after this one. Anyway, Riddle wakes up. Sort of shakes the sleep from her eyes. Blearily moves her way across the room. Usually in this state, everything seems like it's locked away behind a wall of fog. Like it's looking at the world through, I don't know, the bottom of a glass bottle. But in this state, momentary pangs of what happened before will sometimes rise to the surface. She puts her hand on the door, looks across the room, opens it, sees the area around her, and feels a jolt of pain through the back of her head. The events of yesterday, meeting Lafadel face to face, how it made her feel, how it made her think about the future. She inhales, pulls herself together, a little more awake and a little more sober, and walks into the room. Making her way over to her normal desk, she spends a good while, probably like 10, 15 minutes, just pulling herself to, getting the files in front of her, and sorting them before he arrives. The door hisses as she lets you in. Okay, come in! Ace, you find yourself standing and staring directly across at an isometric water cooler.
I casually approach the water cooler.
Yeah?
I grab one of those cups that are in it,
No. Yeah.
and I get water.
Okay, you get water. You
Yeah.
get water from the water cooler.
Absolutely riveting roleplay, only found here.
You stare at the water cooler immediately in front of you, and you see a very, very annoying thing. You see a watermark on the water cooler, basically back behind, back in the area where the giant tub of water locks in. You see Say Miscellany's face there, just sticking her tongue out at you. Eternal mockery, the face she always makes.
I mean, at least she's branching out.
Riddle sort of waves over to you. Okay, I got everything from yesterday ready.
Yeah?
It's not the most riveting documentation.
I mean,
And
is any documentation riveting?
yes, mine.
Sure. Yeah, let's get... Yeah, sure.
And I also didn't read on too far for the obvious reason that if I just get reset on the spot, you just find me face down in a puddle of goo. Which, it wouldn't be the first time, but I don't really want to do that right now.
Mm-hmm.
So, do you want to go through the basic review?
I mean, if I don't, I would have wasted my time coming here. So yeah, sure. Go ahead.
She watches you sit down in that chair, and you see her eyes fixate on you for a second. They almost glaze over for a moment, and then she focuses in, and she's like, "Okay, so let me change the music to something slightly more imposing. How much of this do you want to be steeped in Geist's weird cult speech?
I
Do you want me to filter for that, or just do it as is? I think
Just-
it might be a little dense as is.
what I'm asking for is the information, the flowery language, and everything extra that they put on just to make themselves feel like they made the idea themselves. I don't care for.
Okay, Control F, our glorious goddess. Backspace key, gotcha. Okay, she leans her way backwards. Starting with me then.
Mm-hmm.
She sends to your holopad a display. This is a collection of deciphered almanacs. Basically, ciphers scattered throughout it that hide the deeper meanings of Lafidel's speech. The key thing is, most of these books are bound in a material that will survive the end of the world, so Geist more or less knows where to search.
Mm-hmm.
A few books are dummies, but these, at the very least, these had actual material in them. Okay, so, the basics of Lafidel's plan. It seems most legends, capable of producing reflections, are based in stories of great heroism, battles fought, and won. Heroes tragically struck down, great villains, cataclysms, and the like. But what if there were reflections based on other things? Things like an immense feeling, a beautiful sunset or vista, feelings like love. There are a few reflections like that. Those that buck the normal trend of heroism and are instead based on an exaltation so great, it itself becomes legendary. Lafadel came to a singular hypothesis. The idea that a plan itself could be worthy of legend. Which brings us to the vision. If the components used in a scheme are so far-flung and elaborate that they themselves become unwieldy and the thing of legend, that scheme itself would become the crux of legend, would it not? She says, doing her best impression and then letting her expression fade. It's annoying. So, the key behind it. A few core components. Looking at precedent in the world and the universe and drawing them to a natural conclusion. She gestures to herself, starting with Riddle Arendite. She decides if she's going to read the next part as is or interpret it, and you just see her expression twitch to the side. Riddle Arendite is an aberration, one that has appeared in previous worlds, though her form is never consistent. Riddle, as I'll be calling her, is simply the most recent guise of the same being, one with intense ties to the tormented isolation. This being manifests in every single world, and a record of which is enclosed here. Oh, Geist only got through World 7 looking backwards. It's kind of annoying. She slides those across the table. I don't care.
Yeah, checks out. I mean, nothing we don't know already, right?
She smiles. Riddle is relevant to our plan. Riddle is relevant to the vision for one key reason. Her expression sort of falls. This being, when placed under immense pressure, is capable of accomplishing a miracle. Okay. She closes her eyes and looks over. And the Askeletine section. Askeletine is a role that has been repeated time and time again throughout the Burning Worlds and even before. It's based on an old Earth legend. One that was a starring role in a science fiction piece. The role passed from qualified actor to actor, and as a result, the role became more than the person. As a result, the legend of Ascalatine has become codified as part of the burning world. Due to a deal with compulsion, it became an absolute law that around the time of the Coda's emergence, an Ascalatine would appear. There are two predictable constants here. One, the appearance of Riddle Arendite, and two, the appearance of Ascalatine. She looks down. How do you think your new last name interferes with this?
Well, there's a lot of problems with the current status of my existence. One being the Fang of Compulsion and everything going on with that. Honestly, if you ask me my opinion, I don't think the name actually matters. It's more of what it represents that matters to me.
A famous actor in a famous role still matches your current existence, sadly. She smiles, scratches the back of her neck, and leans down. Ascalatine is worthy as a point of reference for his predictability, primarily.
How long ago was that written?
She sort of laughs. I think he's talking about your cosmic predictability, not your practical predictability. Like, you are inevitable to appear in the world. Yeah, okay. She actually turns over a few pages. Oh, there are actual alternatives here. Look. She functionally slides you a stack of papers across the table. And you do look, and it seems like Lafadel had an understanding of patterns that have repeated over the course of the previous worlds, different other relevant famous heroes that could have been used as part of his great vision. But it seems like he went with us because we're the most consistent. That's a shame.
Is there any mention of the one that Visionary killed?
Hold on, I'm gonna roll for it. Yes. Yes, there is.
I mean, this is useful information in the first place.
She nods. Right. Okay. And then looks back down. Finally, the main point of all this. Her face splits into a smile. It's what we've already known, stated a little more plainly. All of these sacrifices are to create the ultimate weapon. To use the sacrifice that happens when I die to create a weapon worthy of saving the world. She drums her fingers on the table. And that would be Seagazer, one who's bound to you. She snorts. There's one key thing. That battle on the stairs you keep seeing. It doesn't actually seem to matter very much who's there, who's doing the fighting, who's doing it and why. What matters is that you and I are there, and that I die so that she is made.
Yeah.
I used to think Seagazer was created by borrowing from the future, but it seems like the Vision, this plan itself, is literally an adequate enough legend to literally spawn a reflection. That's cheating. It's annoying.
I
Can't
mean,
do stuff like this.
It's not the first time something like this has happened. I mean,
It
it is the first time, but other instances have happened.
It's consistent with what we know about how things work, and it annoys me that he figured it out before we did. But that means that we can potentially steal it. If an emotion or an idea is strong enough to foster flame growing into an entire reflection, particularly one that's capable of, like, saving the world, maybe there's something I could do with that. But there's another unfortunate reality here. She looks over at you. I'm all for bucking the trend, fighting off fate. I'm all for showing him that we're not so easy to destroy or boss around. But there's no guarantee if his plan comes to literally nothing that Seagazer will be allowed to continue existing. If, I don't know how to say this. If I win that battle, if we win that battle, if either Lafadel dies on the stairs or whoever I'm up against dies and I don't think she's making it through this.
He sits there and thinks for a second. The thought has crossed his mind before that succeeding means Seagazer's existence ceasing. It's the clear outcome of defying the fate. But Ace just looks at Riddle and just smiles. Don't worry about it.
She looks. You see, her brow is screaming, worrying about it. Can I ask why?
I mean, Seagazer's is made from a scheme, right?
She nods.
Why can't she be made from Mars?
You watch relief wash over her face for once. The information, as she moved through it, growing increasingly dire, seeing it stated so absolutely, seemed to get her spirits down, but she seems to like the idea. Leans back in the chair, wheels sort of cutting away through the carpet beneath her. Yeah, I don't see why not. Okay.
Look,
That sounds a lot better, actually.
Look, if reflections can be based off of these extreme ideas, these feelings, and everything like it, who's better at making people feel extreme feelings than me?
Fair enough. You see her expression fall. Okay, I'm gonna count on you for that then. I'll worry about myself if you worry about her.
Don't worry. I think I got it handled.
She, sort of leans back in her chair again. And that brings us to the next page of the document. How their vision for Basilisk id combines all of these principles and much, much more towards a singular goal. Oh boy. Before when I said I could cut out the cult talk to get through,
I mean,
I don't know.
she's literally their god, so you can't really cut out the parts about her without removing it all. So just keep going.
It seems like a combination of the Seagazer project as well as the destinies that await you and I are moving together towards a single confluence. A decision to grant her godly power and the ability to make the decision for the rest of us. A man-made god to guide us. Huh. Yeah. A man-made god to guide us into our new future. If the purpose of the Seagazer project is to create a world where I die, creating the ultimate weapon, and that weapon is either passed to you or somebody in Cialis, Cialis then passed to the next world, and then it's used to slay the gods until none remain, it seems the purpose of the Absolute Free Will project is to amass a similar amount of power or coincidences in one place, and then let her make the decision for what the next state of the world even is to begin with. Lafadel's choice is a very practical one. Guys seem to be focusing it towards the idea of handing Basil the button. It's just weird because Basil's recently split into two consciousnesses. There's Ideal, and then there's the Basilisk kid that we've been working with. Based on the details here, you'd think Ideal would be their perfect god, but it sounds like it's actually the girl that we know.
I mean, he's just kind of like thinks to himself a bit. Lets out like a tiny chuckle. I mean, the most appealing gods are the ones that play hard to get.
She lets out a laugh. And Sue's more human than her at the end of the day. Okay, yeah. Good enough. She puts away the document. Well, you know what he wants from us at the very least. I don't like it, obviously, but
Doesn't change the plan.
doesn't change the plan. She says as the door hisses open, and from outside, two people make their way in. Boop. Argos, Sea Gazer. You walk your way into the room.
Yo.
Hey guys! Walks over, gets a cup of water from the water cooler, runs over. What are you all talking about? Riddle, like, pulling back the documents related to her.
How to stop you from disappearing after we stop
Yeah.
Lafidel's scheme?
Literally, how to stop you from turning into space dust. What? Yeah, it's a complicated thing. I can fill you in later, but Ace has it handled,
Yeah,
she
just-
says, looking over.
Drop that on her and
I
put
mean,
it off till later.
I mean, it's fine. It's just like, what, you wanted me to lie? Like, oh man, we're just playing tic-tac-toe or something.
God, I wish we were playing tic-tac-toe.
I mean, you could have been doing it while you've been yapping, but yeah.
Yeah, hand me those documents. I'll read them over. It'll take a second of explanation. Riddle sort of stands up and moves her way backwards as the door hisses open again, and you guys begin to feel Sea Gazer, and as she nods sagely next to you on literally the conversation that you just had, so I'm not gonna make you repeat it. Door hisses open, and one of the crucial components for the operation walks in. Trouble, you make eye contact with Riddle. This is the first time you've actually seen her in a little bit, and the mood in the room is strange, so to speak.
Yeah, Trouble walks in and the vibes are weird, and she's like, should I come back later, or...
Nope, it's time to work.
Yeah.
Hi, Trouble.
Yeah, you said that you needed my help removing more seeds today, right?
That's right. We got 2.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well, nothing to do but to help out.
Are
She
you guys
pauses.
alright? She says, eyes scanning the room.
You look at Sea Gazer's over in the corner. Hold on, I need to pull up her squinting emote. It's very important. She's
they
nodding,
decided
reading
to-
over your shoulder.
To put my nurse into an existential crisis right before this, so
Listen, it's not an existential crisis. It's an existential problem requiring existential solutions. She says over in the corner, again, still looking over Ace's shoulder and pointing at different parts of the document.
and
Riddle.
she seems to be taking it okay.
Riddle sort of like looks over at you, Trouble, and she realizes with 2 apocalypse seeds on the line and like with things moving forwards rapidly, there's only one real way to communicate, especially quickly. So she does drop her isolation barrier, and you are hit with a wave of emotions as this is your first time in a few days touching in with Riddle, and as a result, you have not received a few crucial updates, the most significant of which is that you feel that she met Lafadel face to face.
Yeah, she gets like a look on her face like, oh, jeez, okay.
You get a wash of confused emotions pushing through and over you as you look at Riddle's expression, and she tries to use the fact that you have listened to communicate information fast. You feel all the trepidation, confusion. You feel what she wants you to feel. You feel the determination. You feel her wishes, her desires to fight back, to push back against fate. But that almost rips away like cellophane, and you feel the deeper emotions directly beneath the surface. You feel Riddle's pain and confusion. You feel her looking at you, and you get the sensation right now that she has spent a lot of time preparing herself for this stage of the game. She has spent a lot of time with the idea that you are Trouble of Exulansis first, and her girlfriend and a member of OPIA second. That is, you have always made it clear where your loyalties lie. Bitter pill to swallow, But now that you feel Lafadel has re-entered the scene, it is almost this rising dread in the back of her mind that this person that has pretty much cast a shade over her entire life and the lives of people that she cares about, she knows you have some tie to him, and she's genuinely afraid. She's afraid right now that he's emerged, that you won't just leave for Excellensis' sake. She's worried you'll be leaving for his.
Okay. Treble just like, do you... her sitting there. Because the big thing, and I'm going to point this out, most of the time, Treble cannot hear Riddle's emotions because of her isolation. So it's very rare that this happens, and Riddle's emotions sound different than a normal person's. So getting hit with this many of them is like a little bit overwhelming.
Hi,
And
Argos,
like,
you're also getting this, I realize, because you're right there and you have this ability. You just got blasted with all of that.
okay.
I know that's not meant for me, so I'm gonna go wash up real quick before this operation.
Yeah. Treble she sort of looks at Riddle like, do you want me to comment on any of this? Or do you want to explain it to me with your own words? I think I probably got more than you wanted me to.
She thinks. I mean, if you've gotten it already, yeah, go for it.
Okay. She sort of thinks for a second. Okay. She's trying to figure out how to say this in a way that will communicate her feelings. She's like, I can't tell you not to be worried about these things, but I can tell you what my intentions are and how I'm feeling about it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take that.
I have no intention of helping Lafadel. If I end up somehow helping him, it will be because I was tricked or manipulated into it, and not because I was actually doing it intentionally. I am actually actively trying to stop him and his stupid-ass plan from hurting you, and also him.
You see her expression soften, visibly, under this. That's... okay, that's great news. Sorry, I know it's probably coming from an irrational place. She pulls herself backwards, and you feel this is the exact area that Riddle has been worn down. You get this sense from her that she has been worn down again and again and again. Graham strolling up, threatening to break her knees. From Decca, from this idea that if Riddle is put in a position like this, she will automatically lose. She will immediately lose in this instance. She'll immediately be cast aside. So she hears that, nods, and you feel the deep bruise in her psyche almost tent out for a second. She's like, good. She leans back. Okay. Yeah, that's great. Well, we probably have an operation to do, right? She says, looking over at the two of you, who have stopped staring at the paper and are staring at her. Uh-huh.
Are you guys sticking around for these Apocalypse Seeds removals?
I'm good.
Yeah, I got somewhere I need to... Yeah, I got somewhere I need to be. Is Stefano still outside? She turns and looks. Riddle's like, yeah, he should be. Okay, cool. Later. She pauses at the doorway and actually, looks back at Ace and mouths thank you. And then runs outside.
Treble sits down in her chair at her desk that Ace was just sitting in.
Alright. Riddle. Kind of waves.
She turns and looks.
I'll need to talk to you and Argos later.
Oh, yeah, of course. She sort of pauses. Argos, while you were over on the other side of the room, you did have a quiet encounter of something moving its way like an electric ghost through fucking ESP lab, moves its way across and then disappeared. And that is not your problem. You made your way back.
Why did it go from the bedroom to the showers? Why did it go into the showers?
Argos, what's going on in your head?
So I got a pretty good look, right?
Nah,
Yeah. I just...
your burn is active. it has
Riddle.
climbed up a little bit.
This thing is uncontained. It's in the bedroom.
It's uncontained.
Riddle.
Riddle making her way over. Okay. Operation time?
Are we doing it in a normal hospital room, or are we doing it in the pod in here?
I think the pod in here is probably better.
Okay.
All right.
She makes her way over.
I hope there's not any power failures during this.
And you all get to work.
Well, technically, because the ESP lab is on a secondary system, putting breach in the machine will keep there from being a power failure.
That's good.
Because that
Okay.
pod pulls flame from ambient ESP users. So having somebody that can use an ESP or has a reflection in that pod just keeps this building specifically powered.
You all set to work, and there are no power outages during the operation. But elsewhere, Visionary's tending bar, and more or less has prepared the entire squad for the reality of their new mission. Okay, so we're going all out against OPIA. I think we can make it by with minimal damage on both sides today, but they're going to want results eventually. For now, we're going to be taking it very easy. Just move in, get eyes on them. I think Crossbones has already gone ahead, as well as some new guy. He looks at his notepad, but he turns and looks. Nanda, reprint.
But what? What the fuck you want me to do?
Secure us a route out.
He just sort of sits there and stares at him for a while. Okay.
There's a nearby airfield that is still technically under our Skygeist's control. You have ID cards. They should work there. Best case scenario. Yeah,
Don't
but
my shit.
no. I just know what you've been issued. He, looks over at you. You're the type of guy that's managed to get into all sorts of insane locations. No way you don't have a fucking ID card. Don't be like that, man. He
Takes a drink of his drink as doing the cat thing of, I wasn't just owned.
he leans back. But, you should be able to negotiate us some sort of exit if possible, but you might need to steal a plane. So get ready for that.
Oh yeah,
Reprint,
because I famously got a pilot's license. You've seen this man fly a helicopter.
Yeah, reprint pained, oh, great. Well, at the very least, we're not going to be going one-on-one with, Flo or anything, right? No, you guys are specifically staying in the back. You're our exit strategy. Don't worry about it.
Why are you sending the horse with me? He says, asking the obvious question that the obvious answer.
Because you're such great friends.
Yeah, that's right. We're such good buddies.
Oh,
Arms
yeah.
around Centaur.
Really?
Oh,
When?
you got it, boss.
Sam says leaning in.
Right to this.
I thought you guys fought all the fucking time.
Shut the fuck up, bestie.
Joke's on you clowns, I'm the bestie. He leans his way back in the seat, very proud of himself. Well, good luck, you guys. We're gonna be on the front taking, honorable battle to the rest of them. Yeah, I'm freshly out of the cast and I'm ready to rock.
Yeah, you have fucking fun with that. He looks like he's gonna think of something to say and then just changes his mind.
I'll be taking today off. I think I've had enough excitement for this week, so I'll be rooting you all on from here. Good luck. Take it easy today, okay? When have we ever taken it easy? Come on, guys. Joker rallies everyone, saying like, yeah, as the squad moves its way out. And
Nanda fucking taking a long ass time procrastinating as always, finishing his drink as though he hopes they'll leave and forget he's there.
the horse is staring at you. I have hired this horse to stare at you.
Yeah, he knows. That's the real reason he's been assigned horse. Fine, at least you can fucking run fast.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be much help on a fucking plane though, man.
Yeah, I don't think that's... Yeah, whatever. Listen, Nanda's fucking shuffling. It looks like something's on his mind, and I'm gonna roll for his brain cells.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, they're tied. Okay, fuck it. He kind of, like, thinks for a second. And you know what? This actually works. This indecision gives him the, like, moment of emotional confusion enough for him to actually say something that's kind of on his mind. Why the fuck are you still going by reprint?
Because I haven't officially been issued a new code name, and like, I'm not the type of guy who'll change something that's working. Why?
You said you didn't like it. How the fuck is that working?
Yeah, I mean, everybody fucking hates their name. Everybody hates their name. Do you think Visionary likes his name? I'm in good company.
I'm not. Who fucking cares about that guy? I'm talking about. Listen, we're gonna be fucking stuck together for like an afternoon or whatever the hell these yahoos are gonna die for. Didn't you have a literal name? You had a fucking name. Tell me you had a fucking name.
I do have a fucking name, man.
What the fuck's your name? You think I'm going by any goddamn code name over here?
Yeah, I was about to say, you're the only guy who's... I guess Sam doesn't have a name either, damn.
Sam is his fucking name. This is what I'm saying. Why are you acting like you gotta bow and scrape to these jackasses? That's my fucking job. Don't you touch it.
He claps you on the back. You make it through this mission without throwing me under the bus, I'll tell you my name, okay?
That's uncalled for. He said... Editor's note, it was very called for.
Listen, I gotta leverage absolutely every chance I have to survive this. Because unlike everybody else here, I don't have anything special going on with me. I'll get pasted. You've seen me get pasted.
A shudder in his step, momentarily his internal beat off thrown. He recovers almost instantly. Yeah, just don't fucking do that again. At least you're learning.
Yeah, I'm learning.
It's a terrible fucking God! Where the fuck did you come from? You think you can use your happiness as a bargaining chip for me? Come on, man. Where'd you grow up?
Sorry. You need 2 missions to get my backstory.
That's right!
The 2 of you, laughing, ride the elevator up. A mission in front of you that you know the odds of you all coming back from are extremely low. And we take us to our first break. Everyone, take a moment. Grab a drink. Mask, I fucking love playing off Nanda.
I love Nanda. Every time Nanda says Yahoo, every time he says these Yahoos, I'm like, his catchphrase.
Thank you for telling me. I hadn't even realized it, but you're right.
He's the only character I've seen you use that says it, and it's like the thing he says. He says these Yahoos all the time.
Fucking Yahoos. I really like getting to play him because he's so fucking reactive. Like, he gives people like he reacts such a weird way to shit, and people react to him because he's doing really strong, odd shit that more polite people with morals don't.
I also love how every time anyone brings up reprint getting pasted, it's like everyone has a small PTSD response and pretends like it isn't happening. And even Nanda, which is how you know it's bad.
Yeah, this is the thing. You're gonna sound Nanda's an interesting character. I hope
I love him.
You shouldn't. You maybe shouldn't very much. God, what's a good question
Thank
for
you for the gift subs.
Oh my goodness, thank you
Queen
for
of
giving
Hearts
all the subs.
VIP.
Queen of Hearts VIP. Sorry, I had to scroll up where the text was bigger.
I think we can wait till next break to come up with a question. Just to
Gotta
wait for
gotta get that viewer retention.
to get the right question, man.
You gotta let it cogitate in your mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, percolate. Like an isometric water cooler.
Yeah. Exactly like that.
I love Nanda.
I don't know if you should.
It's somebody because, like, none of my characters would like Nanda.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Okay, yes, good.
I love him.
He's really like interesting and fun to play in a really unique way.
I love it because Visionary, like, yeah, Nanda, you're gonna secure the exit, and I'm like, why would you do that?
That's what Nanda was thinking. Like Nanda was so confused by that. He said what he was thinking. Like, why are you putting me in charge of this?
And they're like, we're sending the horse with you, and it's like, oh, that's okay.
It's like, oh, fine. Yeah. It's like, oh, that
Nanda's
makes
chance of betraying us drops dramatically.
I wouldn't say that it drops. It's just like harder.
Yeah.
You've
Mhm.
Also
increased.
known Deca Eternity liker, yeah.
Yeah,
The
but
vibes are
yeah, no,
different,
that's true.
I
Because
think
it's
the
like,
vibes are different.
yeah, just because like the characters are not good people, they're. I love them as characters. So now that I'm playing one, you have to go be like, yeah, but what about these? And I'm like, oh, now I get it.
Did Jay just leave without any music playing, or is my Roll20 just not
There's
playing
no
any
music.
My
fine.
audio's been weird. Oh, I can't hear it, or I could start music playing.
Bobbity boop boppy bop.
Whoa, nice
Jackson in our
track.
hour of need.
I'm back.
Jay, put music on.
Oh my god.
Thank you. I can't hear the music, so I don't know. I
There
was
we
scared
go.
to touch anything in case it was like da 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 da,
The
or
ones
where
that
something soft and tender.
the first 3 tracks in the jukebox are all the AFK themes. If you ever find yourself worried again.
Thank you.
I
Trouble,
am
what would
often
your
worried.
special attack be called? She probably has special attacks. She probably has many of them. I do not know what the fuck they would be called, though.
Would Trouble give them cool, quirky names?
Yeah, we should
And
give
that's
them
the
cool
thing, it's
quirky
like,
names. It's
Trouble,
important.
because this actually came up a lot during R&D stuff, where Verona, Treble, and Riddle would take turns naming things that they discovered, which is why Essentia is called Essentia. Riddle named that one. All of the names Treble made were very pragmatic, so it's also, but because they were dealing with stuff, so it's like, yes, the Humanity Distillation Project, which is when they were distilling humanity element from things, but it sounds really scary, but it was very just like, this is what we're doing type names, you know? And I'm like, she probably could make very fancy names. I don't know if she would. What's Essentia? It is the when you reduce something to just its elemental makeup. So like if you if you just have raw element, like, oh, I just have this powder and it's just humanity or dreams or something like that, that powder is called Essentia. It's like the term for like the raw elemental compound.
Whoa.
Okay, gamers, is everybody here? Is everybody back?
Yeah.
I am.
Okay, fantastic. So, Brennan, you are up next.
Good thing I'm here.
Yes. Yep. There. Okay. Let me change the music.
Can you turn it into Inca Felon? I feel like Inca Felon would be its own element.
On the lunar gate, 2 people walk forward. One having spent the entire night out, getting fucking drenched in a frozen over river. He came back looking like a wet dog and just showered and looks halfway presentable at the insistence of this man. There you go. All good and clean, not stinking the place up. Wonderful. Everything within this realm is under my control. Oh, including odor? You think that's an excuse? They continue to walk. I was watching, you know. Saw you stumble into that stream, wander about, cry a little bit. Graham freezes, turns around. Don't tell anyone about that. Oh, no, of course not. That would absolutely ruin the fun. But I just, I had questions to ask. I didn't know our dear leader, Graham, was a demon. I'm not a demon. His eyes sort of look away. Oh, then why did you say all of those things to Basil? I was speaking metaphorically. He looks away, fidgeting off. My state of existence is unquantifiable. I'm very special. Uh-huh. Cool. He turns, stares. Comprehending Graham is an incredibly high media literacy task. I don't think you're prepared for this. He freezes on the spot as you, Basil and Septi, have watched this entire exchange. And here we are. And no more
Jake.
delightful a moment. Yeah.
Jake, can you literally give me like 2 minutes? I'm having a
Yeah.
computer problem.
Oh, yeah,
soon
absolutely.
As
If
If you need to cut to something else real quick, I'll be like right back. I think I'm just.
Oh,
gonna
yeah. Oh, yeah. Hi. Cam into the deep end. Speaking of linked individuals,
I jumped out
throw.
of my seat. Okay. Holy shit. Okay.
Lock in, Roma.
I'm locking in. Okay. I'm locked in.
Sorry, you're thinking about your grandpa's high media
I was
literacy
thinking about my
check.
grandpa.
And about how none can attempt it.
Okay. I know. Okay. So Kim walks forward. He peeks around the corner. Are they gone?
Yes, I think Basil right now is up on the lunar gates, and danger's somewhere. He shrugs. I've got no idea where. It's just you and me right now, so it's fine to come back.
Okay. Sort of walks in hesitantly, like, how are you feeling?
He thinks about this. Tired, mostly. But I'm doing all right, comparatively speaking. I was worried about you, and I've been worried about them, and yeah, about how this entire situation's going.
Kim sort of looks like, I see. It's not going great. It's going pretty bad.
Very visibly so, yes.
Riddle went to the lunar gate earlier. Cam seems like he's trying to work himself up to say something. He sort of like sits down, kind of slumping. She found out about the end. What happens after the end of the world again.
Oh, okay.
And she pretty much said that she would just do it.
And how is this affecting you? He cuts straight to the point.
Cam sort of wilting. I don't know what to do. I feel pretty awful, to be honest.
Well, at least in the immediate, here's fine. There's nobody else here, at least right now.
Yeah, but they're going to come back.
True.
He sort of slumps forward onto the table, like... I just don't know. I don't know what to do.
Well, in moments like these, at the very least, it's good to take time and figure out what you even want to do to begin with.
Sort of turns his head to look over at Jean like, what do we do if I don't want to do this anymore?
You see Jean's eyes tighten, and you feel him clamping down hard on an emotion. Normally, in this instance, he'd assume it's a negative one, but in this case, the raw amount of relief he feels from Cam saying, oh, maybe I don't want to do this, is not a feeling he will allow himself to feel. If, in this moment, Cam decides he's pulling back, if Cam decides he's going to take better care of himself, and then changes his mind later, Jean's heart will divide cleanly in two. And as such, he locks down on his emotions, closes his eyes. Well, we should see how that feels for you first, then. He can't help but allow a smile to cross his lips. We should... What do you want to do?
He sort of looks over. I don't know. I don't know if I want to be here and have to constantly be coming and going. Maybe we should go somewhere else?
Yes, that's exactly what I was going to suggest. He's just standing up. Again, I cannot contain it 100%. Big smile crossing his face. Let's go somewhere else.
Okay. Yeah. Cam seems like seeing Jean feeling happier makes him feel a little happier, and like there's a sense of relief that comes from the idea of maybe I won't have to do this anymore.
I'll text Basil and Danger. I'll let them know that we're going to at least be out for a bit, okay? Sound good?
He
Don't
nods.
worry about them. Don't worry about a thing.
Do you want me to go pack up some stuff?
Oh, you're really thinking about getting... Okay, yes. Don't let me stop you.
He's so happy about it. I feel
He's trying his best to contain it, but yes.
He's so excited about the idea of the effective idea of what if we just leave everything behind and go on vacation and don't do these horrible things to ourselves.
Oh no, he's
anymore.
he's elated. He's fucking skipping through the house. You watch Gene walk out. My ass like, yeah, no, he told narrator, and he contains it. Gene in reality, I do not. He reaches down, picks up his phone, sends out the message, and it is at exactly this point that Basil, your phone chimes in. Getting reception on the Lunar Gate is an incredible thing. You do get a message from Gene basically saying, hey, Cam and I are going to be out for a while. If you need to use the tower, feel free. List of where the basic amenities are in case you do not know them. Good luck. Lots of hearts, lots of kiss emojis.
Oh. Good for him, I guess. I think he deserves a break.
Subdi sort of like, Well, do you need anything else from me? Or you got the ride here. Do you need the ride back?
I wouldn't mind a ride back.
He nods.
If you're offering.
He nods and then will ominously walk over beneath this tree and stand there.
He's so ominous. I think I have to talk to him when I'm ready to go.
Oh, hey, welcome back, Basil.
Oh, hello. Is everything going all right here?
It's going great. Made that much better by you being here.
Oh, thanks.
You let me put it this way. You add such a spice of life to this dreary old place. It is genuinely a delight to see you. Graham, like, sighing, looks over at Basil, remembers the interaction from last night, looks away. You feel, again, something that happened just earlier today start to occur next to you as flame starts to congeal and form, and this thing boom, pops out and runs over and just starts to like try to get Graham's attention. Hi.
This is actually really embarrassing. I don't know why this keeps happening. Sorry about that, Mr. Graham.
No, it's fine. He actually looks down at the little dude, smiles, pats him on the head, and that seems to add an you get the sensation of acceptance, fulfillment, and unity spreading over your body as Graham pats this being, and then he's like, Well, I'm sure you're here for a reason.
Yeah. But before I get to that, I should thank you.
He stares straight ahead.
I appreciate what you said earlier. I get the sense that that's very difficult for you, and I want you to know that I get it. It's not very complex or hard to understand at all.
He smiles. He smiles and actually laughs. Tetra, like, you made him laugh. It's weird. It's weird. I don't like that sound. It's weird. Sounds like two boulders rubbing up against one another. And
No, you can't discourage him.
you hear, speaking of you can't discourage him, you hear one voice shrill chime up. Excuse me. Hey, everyone. I know this is like an open space and everything, but some of us are trying to work. Oh.
Oh my gosh, it's like a garden of wilting flowers that just need a little sunlight.
Graham peeks over the bushes, looking at Dekka in the distance. What are you working on? Dekka pauses, turns. You see him like freeze up. Nothing, absolutely nothing. He starts to throw it all into one of those big accordion folders and just like shift them away. And you see Basil. The desk in front of him is covered in papers. Like, not, how do I put this? Most of the time that you've been working with Dekka, you have discussed most of your stuff and exchanged most of your work digitally, actually. The fact that he is working on notebook paper in front of him is an oddity. It looks like old ornate stuff. He
teleports behind him. I bet you want to talk about it.
I really actually don't. Listen,
Yeah, but I'm sure it's really complex science and only certain people would understand. Nobody here would understand until I got here.
It's actually not science at all.
What is it?
Ace got me on an assignment. He sort of shakes the folder and puts it away. He asked for a favor, I guess. So I'm helping him out.
I'm glad you guys are getting along. He's
He
not
smiles.
so bad once you get to know him.
He genuinely smiles. He's like, no. Big smug grin crosses his face. And when it comes to fruition, I think it'll knock your socks off. Looks down at your fucking bare feet and he's like, manner
Are you
of
being
speaking,
weird?
I guess. No. What? Shut up.
You're not supposed to mention it.
What do you mean not mention it? You're not wearing shoes. You're literally not wearing
can't
shoes in
walk.
a place called the Lunar
It's
Gate.
a disorder, Dekka.
What the? Really?
Have you seen me wear shoes before?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Give me your shoes.
No.
Take them off.
No,
Take
absolutely
them off.
not.
You want an experiment? You want
Take
an
them off.
experiment?
Take
I'll
them
show
off.
you an
Take them off.
experiment. Take 'em off.
Tetra yelling, cheering you.
Jack behind him is untying his shoes.
Dekka has big ass boots on.
You're just untying my boots. You're just gonna make me trip. Okay, listen. Do you want the skeleton of this god or not? I will sink it into the ocean. I'm petty enough.
Yeah.
Jack has one boot already.
Don't you want to see what happens?
Fine, put the boot on.
Okay. She puts on the boot.
And,
And then she wobbles as she hobbles over. She cannot walk. She's
Shit,
like
yeah,
a
you
cat
weren't
with
kidding. Yeah,
socks.
okay, yeah, you weren't kidding. Okay, my bad. He takes the shoe back. Okay,
Rumor has it one of the Geist CEOs was a real freak.
that he thinks that sucks. Sorry that somebody else got to decide that for you. Well, I don't have a good segue for that other than moving past it as blisteringly quickly as possible. So, you said you got the demon.
Yeah. I talked to my demonic contact in the other side, and I think we have just the thing.
Okay. Well, in that case, I've got the stuff on my end. Let's get to work. He then
Hold on one second, I lost the audio.
Oh yeah.
Get it together, Brennan. You act like you traveled like across the country a lot, just in a few spans of like a day or so, bro.
Reflection's strongest soldier!
Act like you're playing in a hotel room or some shit. Grow up. Can't even hear me.
I can't even hear you. He lost audio.
Can't even defend himself. Like a child. Tetra, fill for time.
Oh, vertigo. Plops on the ground. You know, considering the fact that that works as a good scene transition. Sorry,
Wait, no,
Brennan.
I can hear. It's
You're
just my
back?
headphones. Sorry.
Oh yeah, you're fine. You guys are gonna get to work assembling your god. I'm gonna kick the scene forward. Prep yourself for the return.
Got it.
Okay. Argus.
Yes.
Post operation, you finished up. You managed to make sure that both the lives of the patients are not in danger, and you look
good.
You find yourself and Theo standing here, staring straight ahead at the most recent beautiful bird that you are releasing back into the wild, free from containment, with like, so I'm good this time. Like I'm not even sneaking out, right? I think you're fine, yeah. Cool.
Yeah. Congrats
Cool.
on your freedom. Thanks for
Nice.
mostly staying in bed.
Now it's on those other jerks that are being contained in the hospital that, okay, thank you for making sure that you took care of whatever you took care of. You guys talked a lot in front of me, and it sounded pretty scary. She double finger guns at the two of you. I'm gonna head back out to Snowfield and see if I can't get into any more trouble. Because my doctor's great and will bail me out if I do anything egregious. She waves
Yeah, let's
over
let
her
her think
shoulder.
that.
Theo sort of stops. Okay. Well, seems like she's doing better.
Yeah. So, Theo, I'm all yours. What's up?
Okay. Well, I should lead this by saying that, this is, I'm not supposed to, fidget.
It's all right.
I'm not supposed to know this information because it's technically been gained by my eyes and not something else, so talking about it is a massive breach of privacy, and, I'm not supposed to do that, and the more I talk to Mike and the more I talk to Treble, the more I realized that doing that is directly intrusive, and I've been trying to be better and more polite about it, but once you get used to it, it kind of becomes second nature, so I've been working my way backwards on that, yeah.
Theo, it's okay. No one's judging you.
Okay.
It's all right. I know if you're gonna tell me something, it's for a good reason.
Okay. So, lean. Whispers in your ear. I know about the apocalypse seed situation, and I know you're working very hard to resolve it.
Oh. Is that all?
No, well, have you checked yourself? Fidget.
I feel like I did, but
Trouble said she took a look the other day, but I'm starting to pick up some, I don't know. My eyes rarely lie to me.
well, it's a good idea to be sure. Yeah. Let's go ahead and scan myself.
You give yourself a scan, and you checked pretty recently. And there definitely wasn't one, but And you skin yourself now, without a doubt. Yeah, you've got an apocalypse seed.
Oh, man, how did that get there?
I'm sorry. Theo sort of mouths.
Well, thank you for tipping me off like that. Would not want to let this get out of control.
Yeah, she weirdly feels personally responsible for this. I'm glad that I could help.
Yeah, I really do appreciate it. Thank you for letting me know.
Okay.
Get this taken care of right away.
You see her smile re-woogle and her eyes crack open, looking deeply into yours. Hey Jackson, you mind describing how Argos feels about all this?
Well, he always knew it was a possibility. He thought he was in the clear because he scanned himself earlier. But I think he's starting to think that maybe the apocalypse seeds are targeted in some way. And he's not happy about the idea that he's going to be probably put out of commission for a bit while this is taken care of.
She sort of like grabs your wrist and is like, okay, let's go see the doctors about it and see if we can't do anything about it. Visibly like,
Yeah, I mean, I've seen firsthand how we can take care of them. So, I'm not worried.
yeah.
It'll
it'll
be fine.
Definitely be fine. She takes you forwards, and you walk back into the depths of the building. This time, for the same operation, but a very different role for you. Brennan, are you here?
Brennan!
No!
Unmute your mic, King.
I think he's gone, guys.
Oh,
I'm here.
Let's go! Okay. Brennan, you
Yeah.
and Basil.
Both of us?
Basil, yes, simultaneously. Let me move you over there. Swap the music. Drop a Basil, drop a Willow, drop a Say. Basil with value. You guys find yourself at the Snowforge. And let me grab Say. Boop, boop. There we go. You all, Willow, morning training has finished up and you guys are going about your business. Your job, most recently, these fields need to be supplied with tanks of flame so that they can get back to the 3D printing, and you have been running back and forth doing this non-stop for a little bit. Grab Melly as she runs past you guys, waves, keeps going with her own tank of flame. Well, you didn't tell me the work was so hard.
Well, that's why I call it work.
She does
What did
not
she think? She was
understand.
just gonna lounge around with her girlfriend all day?
Yeah,
I
she
mean-
does not understand the struggles that we have out here. Say says with a thermos full of flame and nothing more.
I mean,
I've
that's
done
how
that
it used to
before, it's
be
not
before
worth
the snow came out.
Say sort of smiles. Oh, I see. Do you miss those times? She says, big smile crossing her face.
I mean, yeah, I really do. One of the last time I sat around an OPIA and just, I don't know, got into trouble with Ruth and
Like trouble? Oh, like hijinks.
yeah.
Low stakes hijinks?
That was the last time we like got in trouble for like, I don't know, breaking something or like
Ah,
Well, every
Spending
time
too
I
much
broke
money.
something, I got into a lot of trouble. But the low stakes hijinks always seem like fun.
based on my own understanding, earlier reports seem to state that during the early days of OPIA's operation, most of the threats that you faced were simply, at the very best, city level. But as time has gone on, you are facing more global threats. Or, I suppose it's not global in your instance. I suppose it is worldly. Is this causing a difference in how much you are enjoying your work?
yeah, I'm getting fewer and fewer breaks. And I feel like I'm seeing my friends less and less, and I'm seeing
prefer to
everyone
be
be
working.
sad more, and it's really. Stop stalking.
Say,
Do you find that you feel better when you are not working, Willow?
I feel worse when I'm not working, to be honest.
Same.
It's
So why
like-
is it that you want to see people and do less?
I guess seeing people be happy means that I don't need to do as much work. Because
Well,
things
Nellie's
are
happy.
kind of good.
Well, less happy now because you're making her work. She's lazy.
I wouldn't say lazy, but
No, you should see what she texts.
I will
feed
respect
her-
her
the degree to which
and not
the
check.
degree to which Nelly wants Willow to think of her as the toughest, hottest shit in the world is unreal. She complains nonstop.
My shield is so heavy.
It does look rather heavy. Also, the tanks you're carrying look rather heavy. Again, thermos.
Oh man,
Yeah.
if you thought the shield was heavy, you gotta hold the gloves for grasp.
Well, it's not
The-
a competition, Willow. That's not going to make her feel any better.
I'm just saying we're
You
all
should
carrying
really be
something
nicer
heavy.
to your girlfriend.
The burdens that I bear are relatively light, I think, by comparison, Say says with a smile.
Don't you know like secret information?
Yeah, you have like a whole cosmic burden.
I feel like that's a big burden. You can't tell nobody the super big secrets or else they'll die.
You can tell me.
I can tell you the super big secrets.
Wait,
It's
don't
not,
tell
It's
Basil.
not that big a deal. It's not that big a deal, she says, moving her way forwards. I am unburdened and free. She pauses, and you've managed to successfully work her up into talking about it. I love it. Where it's like, I guess you're carrying stuff too, and she's like, no, I'm not. She sort of pauses here and turns and looks at you, and let me find an appropriate track. Yeah, this one. I also went through something very similar with the end of my world. It was an event that killed me.
Oh, so you got the snow and everything too.
No, it was quite different. She smiles. I'm from a far, far more ancient world than this one. Well before the Burning Worlds, and well before worlds even before that.
It was unnumbered.
Indeed. She smiles. I can't even confidently say that I am the same person I was when I died. I am simply me. I'm the person that exists here right now.
I think
world-
that's the best way to look at it. It'll keep you from going insane, especially when so many of us have so many different instances of ourselves walking around.
Yeah, I understand you now, Basil.
I mean, you just can't think of it like that's which one is you or which one is me, right? It's more like I am the me that is existing now talking to you.
Exactly.
And if it's another version of me that's talking to you later, that's okay.
Death has, at my core, fundamentally changed me. I have memories from the angel whose face I stole. I have memories of various creatures spread throughout time. The original me is certainly still Say, but Say Miscellany, the being that I am right now, she only exists here, in this exact moment. She stares out across the snowfield, puts down her canister, and sort of starts to move back. She pauses. Most of my world was concerned? No, certain that they were going to die out as well. I think, for the most part, most of the people that I knew would be ecstatic to know that life continued on. However, most of those people did not survive.
Right, but memories of them still exist in you, so in a way, they get to keep going on.
She
They're a
shakes her
part
head.
of you.
She shakes her head and then pokes you in the chest.
Oh.
They carry on inside you as well. You are the living legacy of everything that everybody fought and died for. You said I have my own secrets, that I have my own schemes and agenda. It is nothing beyond the preservation of those very same lives.
So you just want to keep on going on and on forever so that their legacy is carried on?
She shakes her head no. Whatever shape it takes, I'll observe it and honor it. I've been blessed with a functionally immortal body, so I can do that for as long as I please. So, continue to do whatever you see as best. I want to see what shape that takes, because the world that I'm from made a lot of mistakes, and if I treat my wisdom as superior to yours, I will certainly repeat them. She smiles delighted.
I would think that the people wouldn't want to be a burden to you. So I think it's best that you just do whatever feels right.
Exactly. Even if that is setting up an elaborate scheme using isometric water coolers. She says, immediately admitting that she does have a scheme.
Wait. Those water coolers.
They say, you know what's better
Yes.
than a scheme?
What's that?
A conspiracy.
She's shocked. Did I say that you went up to Exulansis earlier with Septi's help? She whispers in your ear.
I did. And I saw your water cooler there.
She lets out a nefarious little laugh. If you ever need to get back fast, you don't need to ask them for help. Touches her nose.
Miscellany, you're so smart.
My
I don't know if people
tendrils.
tell you this enough.
My tendrils run deep. Indeed, I was almost top of my class. She thinks, she pauses. Oh. Very nearly at the top of my class. Similarly, she turns around and looks over at Willow. Similarly, a bond between us friends. If you ever wish to get anywhere particularly quickly, just look for the water cooler.
That's like not instructions on how to use it, but I'll trust you.
Willow, we should keep this between us. I feel like if everybody was able to fast travel, then they would get lazy, like Melody.
Hey guys! See, 2 tanks this time. Easy. Easy.
Oh, great job.
Can you
Imagine if you could do that instantly.
Wow. That'd be fucking crazy.
Wait, can you get an isometric water cooler down in the Simulacrum village?
Easily so. There's one in the derelict already. I convinced the Queen of Flames to purchase one.
You can. That's great. I think
I
I
said
might.
money.
I think I might have some early vacations.
You start to walk your
Might
way
as well.
forwards behind Say and Basil. You travel behind the pair, and you watch as the snow almost quietly deepens, and everything fades into an almost faded pallor. You watch straight ahead as space seems to distort, on and on and on and on. You find yourself. Hey, Basil.
Mm-hmm.
Again, it feels like you've been pulled somewhere else. You find yourself on the road. It stretches out in front of you endlessly. You feel like you're being called from this place.
Where's the call coming from?
You know, you only got one setting.
Yeah. All right, let's go. You know, we don't have to do all this.
You yell to the area around. Seems to echo
Hops over this
across.
fence.
Yeah, you say that, and it seems to echo across the open flower field. And as your words are spoken, that sound wave travels its way across the top of every flower, changing its color as it goes, shifting into brilliant hues that reflect the person that you are. And there, you find yourself in a tea room.
Oh, that's all I had to do was ask.
Petal looks up. Oh, please sit down, sit down.
Long time no talk to. How are you?
I'm doing great. Also, it hasn't been that long. It's surprising. You seem to be doing an entire world of different than the way that you were doing before.
Yeah, they say time heals all wounds, I guess. Giving enough time, I'll usually figure these things out.
Oh. A very impressive rate of recovery. I could hardly manage something like that myself. Well, he looks
I don't
back at
think
the.
you give yourself enough credit.
He smiles. He looks back at the line of flowers that you have functionally painted in the colors of your attributes. He turns over, he gets his cup of tea, and he starts to pour it. It truly is good to see you in such high spirits. I actually have come today to return a favor. I thought it might help you when you were doing, let's say, less good. Now that you're doing better, it feels like the effort to some extent might be, well, it's certainly not wasted, but it will be less sorely needed. Just the same, you did something incredibly kind for me before. I wish to do something similar for you.
Right,
You re-
and I thank you for that.
He reaches into his pocket and he pulls out a jagged crystal refracting various colors of the rainbow. Basil, I have a question. If someone dies and is reborn, are they the same person that they were before?
No. Actually, my friend was just telling me about this. You probably know her. I think she sold you this cooler.
He looks over at the cooler. I see.
Death irrevocably changes you. I don't think you can be the same person after death. Whether it's a true death, the end of your life, or just a little death, the passage of time.
Then I will draw this to its natural conclusion. The opposite extreme. Are we the same person at the beginning of every day? than we are at the end.
Ideally, you've done enough to become a different person by the end of the day. If you
I
were
see.
remaining stagnant, then you're not really living.
He smiles. Again, tapping the crystal. In that case, I wanted to give you the capacity to answer this question for yourself, using your own life as an example.
You're gonna kill me?
No.
I've got like stuff that I gotta do.
He shakes his head. No, of course not. This is a fragment of the memories that you lost to give me another chance. They are rearranged and stitched together to the best of my abilities. Remnants that still existed within me. They are by no means complete. And they are by no means exclusive to your perspective. He looks back over at the flowers. Sensitive things. They'll shift color based on whatever emotion is most keenly felt by the person nearby them. I suppose to say, repainted this. It carries with it my own influence. As such, if you don't wish to engage with it, if you wish to remain exactly as you are, without peering backwards, that is more than acceptable. But, at the very least, I thought I should give you this gift. I've got a lot of spare time here, after all.
I think that even in going backwards, you're still moving in a direction.
He nods.
Those memories, they're not just mine, are they? They're yours as well?
He nods.
I've been getting the feeling lately, it's kind of agitating, looking at people who look at me, and I look at them with less. I feel like it's not very fair to them that I'm not my complete self. I can always be more complete, right? That's what we should all be striving for.
Not particularly fair to you either. I hope the perspective
Right.
helps. You may have forgotten an important person or two.
Exactly.
He sort of picks up on something. That hesitation. Basil, are you afraid?
Afraid of things that I've lost?
He nods.
No, not as much as I'm afraid of change. I think things are getting better. I'm worried that things could change and I could slip back to being for the worse again.
Give me a roll to die.
Yeah, let's do a roll die.
Fun. Okay. Basil, there is, as you say these words aloud, there is a spike in the back of your mind, a nervous feeling. You had this experience before. Everyone coming together, reaching their hands out for you, a raise through the up and up. You had this sensation of when you were at your exact happiest. That's when you met Frost, and that's when everything came crashing down.
I could see why that's scary. But at the same time, Petal, have you ever heard the story of Icarus?
I have actually, yes. I'm surprised you know it.
Yeah, me too. You know, they say that when he flew and he fell, that he was laughing. Because the fact that he was falling meant that he flew at all. Flying was the goal.
You watch him genuinely shocked, almost settle his expression on you. And for a moment, you actually feel like those words might have reached him? Oh. Well, I came here today hoping to help you. Seems like you've done the inverse. Thank you.
I have that effect on people, unfortunately.
It seems so. I'll meditate on these words.
Yeah, think about it. The fact that you could be so bad off means that at some point you were much better. And you wouldn't trade that for the world, would you?
And what is another crash than a chance to be reborn?
It's actually easier to fly when you're on the ground.
He actually laughs. I'd say you're wise beyond your years. But he turns around and looks. Time is such a funny thing. He puts himself back down. The path upwards, the one that you're taking. I'm hoping, praying at the very least, that your wings don't burn up. You might be laughing on the way down, but it hurts to see you fall.
Well, I guess you'll just have to wait to catch me.
He laughs, smiles, and the vision fades. For context, yeah, for context, everybody else just saw you just freeze in place, and then they turned around and you were gone. And says like,
I guess she used the water cooler?
Wait a second. You're brilliant. She grabs your hand and drags you towards a water cooler. Elsewhere in the world, however, Ace.
Yeah. Hmm.
You've been sitting and considering your options with the God of Flame in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
Nectar looks up at him, over to you. So, you're still cooking a scheme, aren't you?
I always am.
Yeah, kind of a leading question, I guess, but she gestures. Most of the upgrades you asked for have been integrated. Should be fine. I still think there's an inherent risk to what you want to do.
Mm-hmm. That being...
She slithers her way over and bonks you on the head with the clipboard. Consider the difficulty of retrieval if it goes bad!
I mean, have you considered that if it goes bad, then we're fucked in the first place?
True, but also have you considered that every single time you call your god down anywhere, somebody has to get it back here?
I mean, what else are you doing?
Also upgrading it, also 9 million other things, but... listen, I signed up to be a scientist, not the head of a moving company.
I mean, he gestures. Look, you can quit anytime you want.
No, I can't. This thing would break down within the week without my expert touch.
Look, and plus, look, he can move himself. Can't you, Flame?
I can. I'm more than capable of moving myself. I'm sorry. I thought that you had preferences when it came to the retrieval process. I do! Yeah! Like, sure, fine, sure. Just, okay.
Yeah.
Would it be cliche to say that you're playing with fire? Is that too much of a pun for you right now?
When am I not?
True.
You're just stating the obvious, Nectar.
She folds her hands behind her. Feels just like you've gotten a little crazier, particularly lately.
I think I'm just as crazy as the world is.
She moves her way back over and stares up at Flame. Many of his parts refitted, a long cable attached to his back. This, at the very least, should sustain you on the mission you want to go on. She sort of scratches the side of her head. Feels like somebody needs to say it. I've seen a lot of people I've seen a lot of people around you write you off as completely unhinged. But I know there's a method to the madness. Unless there's a counterbalanced voice, I won't be able to sleep right at night.
Yeah.
But just the same, I want to see if you can actually pull it off.
Yeah, well, let's get to getting permission to do the thing in the first place. How about that?
Permission? You think she's gonna say no?
I don't think that she fully has the authority to say yes.
She laughs and slithers her way back over. And sort of like positions herself. She hits a few more buttons on the keyboard and she's like, well, in that case, you better get to asking. I might be being a cop about this aspect of it, but I'm not going to get your zoning clearance or whatever the fuck you need.
Look,
If you...
it's fine. No matter what, your work won't go to waste.
Never a question. More a question of your life, but
If I was gonna die, I'd die a long time ago.
if you were gonna die, you wouldn't have a cabal of fascinated scientists dedicated to stitching you back together. Of which I am one.
If I did die, I'm sure that there would be nothing left. I mean, at this rate.
She looks up at the being in front of her. You said it looked like garbage, right? Over there?
I mean, it. By there, you mean heaven?
She nods.
I mean, honestly, doesn't look much different from here.
She sort of laughs. Okay.
I mean,
Well,
you look here and then you see, I mean, look at Fuse City. There's a bunch of garbage down below, and as you progressively go up, it gets cleaner and cleaner, and you open your eyes and you look at the derelict and look down below, and there's a bunch of garbage, but as you go up, it gets cleaner and cleaner relatively. The derelict is kind of, you did your best.
You feel her very carefully judging the weight of your soul here.
But up there's the same. No matter where you go, society still somewhat operates similar. The shape is the same. As much as I want to say that their stuff is dishonorable and uglier than ours, I can't really say that whatever they're doing, the judges and everything, is that much different from Geist, and what they're doing is not that much different from what the derelict used to be doing.
There's a call through the room as Flame speaks up. My memories of that place are relatively limited, but what I do remember, it was... He searches for the word. I believe this place is comparatively better. My previous pilot made the decision to stay here after all. I don't think you would make that call if you had someplace better to return to. Would you?
I mean, yeah, I'm not saying it's better. I'm just saying that, like, I don't know. Give us a few more years of survival at the other end of this. If we slip up too hard, we could just end up just like them.
Flame inhales. A lock against the a lock against the various vents. A very human-like gesture. No, I wish to clarify. My previous pilot chose to occupy an utterly empty world, devoid of all friends or colleagues, accepting eventual madness at my hands, accepting destruction, accepting never seeing the homeland once more. It is a type of self-imposed exile that I struggled to understand at first. But there's one aspect to it that I believe I understand now that I've experienced this world.
Mm-hmm.
It's fear. He was running from something. There is something over there that I understand now. My body trembles with the concept of this operation, Ace.
Mm-hmm. Ace thinks about it. I mean, honestly, thinking about your old pilot. First off, I understand why he would go there. Or go here, I guess. It's an opportunity. An empty canvas.
Certainly.
A new start. But, I guess... He thinks about it for a second. What exactly made you and your pilot do what you did?
There's a sigh. My consciousness developed slowly over time, as an equal answer to his own wishes and ambitions. I have a strong sense of justice. I was meant to counterbalance him. His mind unraveled, given time in this new world. Perhaps the freedom and elation drove him to it. But there was no mistake. My pilot could not be considered anything other than a tyrant. The attention focuses back on you. His desperation, his willingness to cling to life, though. Those were sincere. He came here for a reason. And while he may have ruled this world, attempting to be its king, that was only decided after a lifetime of suffering and fear. There's a heavy sword hanging over all of them. I cannot grasp its nature. After all, I am one of their creations, as are you. I do not know what devil they have sold their souls to.
But one thing's clear, though. The reason I'm doing everything I'm doing is to give them something they fear more than the thing they originally feared.
You say that. Understood. I will consider that to be our goal on this mission of ours. Here's hoping that your friends agree.
Well, to be honest, asking for permission is only a courtesy.
Over here. In the middle of the snowstorm, one man quietly waits, having carved his path almost to the Snowforge. He's nearly there, and has instead decided to pause and grab a fucking drink. His communicator goes off. Aura! Hey, List, how's it going? He turns around. Oh, I'm interrupting you on break, aren't I? Yeah, I could have used the commentary during the long traversal of the snowfield. But no, I'm happy that you're... keeping me company in the 15 minutes I can actually talk to other human beings. How's it going? You determine your own schedule. You're doing this to yourself. Anyway, I wanted to check in. Oh, yeah. I'm actually doing good. A lot of people checked on me. Your fucking husband, for one. Trouble stopped by a few times, actually. I'm doing about as good as I could. I see. I can feel it. I can feel the projection happening right now. You're afraid of losing your homeland, so you saw me lose mine, and I was being polite. Yeah, I'm doing fine. I said Jibble talked to me about some stuff, and I actually talked to Riddle about it, and she actually sort of pauses. Is anybody checking on her? Oh, I'm sure, yes. Okay. Cool. Bounces his foot a few times. Shit. I'm gonna go check on her. You're not near the building, right? No, and I wouldn't if I... Aura, where are you going? I'm just gonna go check on her. Thanks for calling me, List. You reminded me of something important. He clicks his communicator off and decides to lengthen his break. At least a tiny little bit. Progress is made, and the day ticks on in Snowforge. Eventually, I'm going to drop a Robin, an Ace.
Drop her right on her head.
No, that's Lace, not Ace. There you go. Basil has been fucking pulled out of a water cooler.
I'm getting so much done today.
You are. You continue running canisters back and forth as Ace, you sort of walk in and you see the hubbub. Everybody shoving each other out of the way, just like, hey, move it.
What are you guys working?
Yes, am working.
I wasn't
We're
asking.
considering getting up to some hijinks.
Why?
Because Willow was telling me how much she missed getting into hijinks.
Willow.
Don't you remember messing around?
I don't want to be that guy. I'm not gonna say anything.
Say it. Say the thing that we all know you're gonna say.
The world is going to end. Everything is very serious now. We don't have time for hijinks.
That's what you sound like.
Yeah, that's why I'm not saying I'm gonna hate it. So I'm not gonna do it.
I more thought that by inviting hijinks, you were then sort of inviting it to occur. Almost like baiting a prompt or a question.
I guess. Look, if you feel like you need to get up to a little hijinks, then get up to a little hijinks. Just make sure you're not.
You need to get up to any hijinks.
You already did that?
Yeah, we got up to a little hijinks.
We did infiltrate a very unusual realm via... She pauses. And she squints an eyes.
A new brittle Arndite technology.
Yeah.
It's still in testing.
Yes. Commence small talk. What are you doing, Ace? How are the kids?
I've been working.
How are your kids?
I don't have kids.
Yes, you do. You have that horse.
That horse is not my kid. That horse is a free spirit, okay?
Oh yeah, goats are kids.
The horses
are calves.
The horse is living their best life, okay?
That's
and
good.
also
I'm happy for that horse.
I've just been doing mech stuff.
Mech stuff? No,
Yeah.
me too. I've also been doing mech stuff with an ace like. Maybe we can compare notes.
Don't call me an ace like.
How is piloting a mech that actually works?
I mean, I don't know. You want to try it?
Wait, you'd actually let me try it?
Yeah, I can let you try.
Can anybody just get into those things?
I mean,
I thought it binds to your soul and then no one else can drive it or something.
Yeah, it seems very intimate, like borrowing somebody's wife.
Dreams is a little bit different due to the fact it had to be kind of constructed in a weird way. I mean, technically, I was deconstructed, then reconstructed inside of it for a period, so that's why Deck has to basically hotwire the car in order to drive it in the first place, right?
So he's polygamous.
Sure. But Flames is a little different. They had a little bit more time to actually give it its cockpit. Now, at this point, I don't believe you could, like, I don't know, steal it. At the end of the day, Flame is a, like, person.
A free spirit, much like your horse.
Yeah.
No wonder you get along.
You say this, and what you hear at this point is a loud, guttering roar, like a muffler backfiring, as you just hear, and an acrid smoke just starts to up out of the furnaces. Oh shit! Guy runs over and starts to hit it, and somebody sort of runs out of the main building. Hey, guys, we got power failure. He looks at who he's talking to and actually makes his way forwards, and he looks at the assembled squad up front. One of the generators on the far side of the field just blew. We know it was secure, and looks like it was destroyed with heavy ordnance. I'm gonna go around and rally some people, but any chance you guys could go look at it instead? Because chances are that wasn't an accident.
Yeah, don't worry.
We'll take care of it.
Should
Thanks.
we probably take care of the things that were doing the shooting?
Yeah,
that's what we're implying. Yeah,
that's sort of what I'm hoping. Geist has been seen in the area. They're a little more active than they have been over the last few days. Be careful. I'm gonna go get some guys. If you need backup, we're coming. Hey! He sort of moves his way past and walks forwards like, I see. A problem for you all.
yeah.
All right.
Go off. Say it's probably a trap meant to lure me in to assassinate me for the 5th time.
Oh, well, if I'm there, then they probably won't blow us up.
She pauses.
If we don't come back in like an hour, pause that channel for me.
Oh.
And also get the bear that kind of lurks around in the snow here.
Oh, yes, absolutely. She says, sort of turning around, Robin, you've overheard all of this.
Sounds like they need help.
Robin's big try.
Down here.
Well, then again, they are the All-Stars, so they probably don't need help. That wouldn't be a help anyway.
Moment that I could help. Makes eye contact with you, Robin.
I know that look.
Yeah, hey, are you thinking about going with them?
If they'll let me.
Cool, good luck. This is all you. You're a member of Flow, right?
Yeah. Yeah. What?
Well,
everyone keeps asking me that.
Yeah. So, yeah, go over there, knock them dead.
Right now?
Yeah. I mean, they're about to head out. Look, they're already leaving. Yeah. Okay.
Guess it's just us 3.
Yep,
Hey,
just 3 of us.
Wait up. We'll come with you.
Oh, this is neat. This is like getting the old gang back together.
Yeah, the old gang of random
Hazel, Willow,
Ace, and Argos.
This guy.
Argos went through a transition, I guess.
I
Yeah.
couldn't fill the position of Argos. Thank you for including me, though. I appreciate it.
I wasn't talking about you.
Oh, cool. Weight off my shoulders. He looks down at his data pad. Okay, far side of the field. Anybody capable of driving?
I
You
can.
can drive. Or...
I can drive. They can drive.
You know, let Basil drive. Sounds fun.
Yeah.
You all pile into a car and you start to move your way across the field. What feels like honestly, a significantly lighter threat than what you've dealt with up to this point.
A shenanigan?
A shenanigan, perhaps?
A hijink?
Yeah, just one? Your car bounces its way forwards as you drive your way into the depths of the snowfield. Over here.
This is just like episode 41 of The Adventures of Basilisk Id, where she drove into the snowfield.
You mean
Are you one
Dino
of those
Human?
Dino Human fans?
That's a really specific.
Dude, Robin mentions Dino Hime and the door opens as we're driving and she just gets kicked out and it's rolling in the snow. We don't break for Dino Hime fans.
Up here. No, I need a significantly sadder theme. She's dying. She's dying of the illness. Rekko continues to lie in bed, having been watched this entire time. Alioth just sitting there patiently watching her. So everybody's got a big mission today, huh? Yes, they do. They should be meeting up with their targets relatively shortly, and I can give you a report on absolutely everything that happens. But they're not there yet? No. Plane's still headed down, based on my understanding. Why are you watching me? It was decided that it was my turn. We're doing fine. Why can't we both go on the mission? She clicks her tongue. Is it because you want to stay behind and make sure I'm doing good? Because you feel a sense of personal responsibility? Because I took the reflection from you? Because you didn't think anything Ace could do could possibly hurt you? You know what, Rekko? I think you've proved that you are more than capable of going on the mission. Oh, okay, wonderful. Let's go and not talk about this anymore. She turns around. Rekko stands up, beaming, expression is suddenly delighted as she runs up behind. They can catch up if they still make it. Meanwhile, on the surface, two people. Grab this. Very discreetly work behind the scenes. Pain in the ass, Excellence's work. The stuff that nobody else wants to do. Hector makes his way forwards and starts to work over on the furnace. He's like, so are we taking this? No, we know how the furnaces work. We're going to be just taking stuff that would normally be left out here and... There's in exchanges. Different citizens are talking to one another. Hey, G, I think they're starting to get suspicious. Yeah, they're clearly starting... How do you guys normally go about this? You said you guys just go in and raid places, right? Yeah. Usually they're not active. Oh. She stops and turns around. Hey, everyone. Before the sky is divided by a strike of lightning and someone fresh on hospital leave leaps over the crowd, lands in front of them, and points at the two of them. You two, hands off the goods. After all, the great Ruth Galatine is the one protecting Snowfield now. The two exchange looks. Oh, okay. Well then, Ruth, you're gonna have to show me. And she looks down. Wait. Hold on a second. She works her way away, double checks her comms. I can't actually be right. Huh. Shit. Over here. Your car reaches its destination. I'm putting Robin 30 paces back because she got kicked. Don't kick her into the fucking pile of cinder blocks.
Sorry, Robin. First rule,
I
don't.
thought Argos was a nerd.
First rule, don't talk about Dino Hime. Sorry.
Thank you for the learning opportunity.
We gotta change those rules.
It's not
What?
a bad show. But
I
I'm
think
kind of sick of hearing about it.
I think the rules are fine. I just think we need to publicly tell people.
That would be good.
No, it's kind of like taxes. I like it.
Wait, you mean you like it when it's complicated and you need some other guy to do it for you?
Yeah, I kind of like the idea that there's some things that are just beyond your understanding, and when you do them wrong, you're just simply punished, and there's nothing you can do about it.
No, I get it.
It kind of takes the weight off of your shoulders. Like, we are trying to understand the end of the world, and we feel personally responsible for stopping it, right?
Oh, so
But you can't do that for taxes.
I mean, I guess if you're
Head down.
if you're weak,
Ace, you never did taxes in your life. Aren't you broke?
I'm not broke. Okay.
No, he's rich. He's just famous. He evades taxes.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense.
Also, his
down.
wife works for the government.
It's also true. Head down. Guy in front is like basically double checking the area map. Like looks up, looks back down, looks back up, looks back down. Oh, you can kind of see it. He points off to the distance. You see a light plume of smoke almost mixing with the blizzard. Kind of hard to make out with the heavy storm, but then it almost seems to clear for a second, and you see the clear signs of sabotage. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's get to it. Takes one step forwards, and Ace, you before everybody else. Give me a roll to die.
Let me roll to die. Some reason I'm locked
You
out.
can
Let
unlock.
me-
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
unlock that dice.
Roll to die. I'm
11.
gonna. You know what? I'm just gonna maximize it.
Okay,
With my everyday dreaming.
You move your way forwards, and Guy puts his hand up, and Robin, you make your way into this position as you watch. In this exact moment, the area up in front of you start to superheat. You watch as the liquid metal starts to almost in slow motion start to melt. Time slows to a crawl as your ESP predicts the exact moment some sort of buried explosive device would go off immediately next to Robin, Guy, and Willow. Time is paused, Ace. What do you do?
So what Willow's going to do, what Ace is going to do, is simply, in this quick motion, what he does is he grabs Willow by the collar, positions her in front of him, takes his boot, basically puts it on Willow's ass, and shoves him towards the pile of metal, and he just goes punch.
Willow, do you follow this action without hesitation?
Yes, but I'm really upset that he kicked me.
In the ass.
Willow, give me a roll to do.
Oh
Okay.
my god, my rolls to do are so bad.
Your hand reels back as Robin, Guy, you both have a moment to assist. If you're not too shocked. Robin, are you too shocked? Guy might be locked in, actually.
Let's see. Robin was too busy trying to navigate around the intimidating people.
Okay,
notice.
completely understandable. So, in this case, Guy actually twitches, seeing Willow jut forwards. Willow, your hand locks into a fist, and you punch straight ahead into the explosive device. Guy wheels around and pulls out an almost charcoal sword, swinging it as well. He hits the tub in front of him, and you two manage to send it flying away from everyone, except for the hard DC character. Robin, the flame engulfs in front of you, and that while the device goes this way.
I'm gonna ignite.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ignite.
Okay.
So
Save Robin.
doesn't get
Save Robin.
fucked up.
Yes. Okay. Lovely. Push it over the 20. Just don't roll a 1.
Okay.
There we go. Okay. You grab Robin and boot it instead of kicking it and throw her back behind you, where she slides into the snowfall and almost pauses. The explosion melting the large stack of metal in the background. And in front of you, you see a figure stand up, move its way forwards, and an almost chill starts to run down your spine. You look at this Esper suit, and you think for a moment, oh, okay, it's a Geist guy wearing a disguise. Oh, it's probably somebody else. But as you fixate on the face, there's something strange about it. The person, you feel a smile behind that mask. She reaches a hand up, and without saying a word, communicates exactly who or what she is. The mask slips from the face, and you see it exposed to the world. Let me grab this. A blurred, burning face. No features visible. The mask locks back on and disappears into the background. As a familiar voice rings out for you, Willow. Found you. And that's where we're going to call our next break.
Oh no.
A hijinks, guys! Just a little bit of the silly happening.
Robin, fight this fucking judge.
Don't worry, Robin's goated.
Yeah, it's her time to shine in front of.
Well, Willow was only there to job for Robin. Is the Rock Lee versus
Was that Will-O-Wisp? No, that was just Robin. Okay, guys logged in. Yeah, dude, guy got this. We definitely don't have two very expendable people with us.
I don't even know who that is.
I was just expecting. Oh, that's the fucking lady from the judge from heaven that has the weird moss power.
No, I know.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Ace doesn't know either. Ace just knows that. Oh, you're from heaven. I can just kill you now. Okay.
I don't even know what heaven looks like.
Damn.
Yeah. I don't think Robin is authorized to know about heaven.
Damn.
She's not gonna have to worry about it for long.
Nope.
What is Robin's last name? Romelli.
Romelli.
He's Italian.
What do you think humans fear?
There's no Italy.
I mean, like
there was.
there could have been.
Robin's secret is
If you-
really a human the whole time.
So here's the fun thing about World 12. If you really think about it, the giant stretch of desert used to be civilizations. So the rebellion name
Italy.
could have been a name from someone who lived in that desert area, moved to a different part of the area before it got burned, and the name has just kept going until current day.
Somebody
So-
who came over on Ellis Island.
Yeah.
I believe it's Turkish, not Italian. Actually.
Actually.
Okay, I'm sure Robin Ravioli is Italian.
You can't say that.
Aye, aye,
Ravioli, dinga bonga boonga.
Yikes.
Yikes, dude.
I'm not gonna get microaggression on Italians.
God.
My equal and opposite, Super Mario.
Super Mario. It's just Wario.
Oh, then it's really easy.
Sir?
What YouTube question do you guys got? Any ideas?
What's your equal and opposite?
I mean, I think we've
What's your
already asked
Italian
that,
name?
bro. You
Oh,
can't
shit,
say
we
that,
did?
bro.
Yeah, I think we asked that with the Ronald Reagan question.
Yeah,
Rub my
yeah.
brain cells together.
Yeah, what sort of hijinks would you get up to? What hijinks?
No, you only have
The next
one
apocalypse is
hijinks
gonna
to get up
happen.
to.
You have one hijink. A single
one.
hijink. Imagine having Mario as your ideal. I don't have
Who would
to.
you take with you?
Who would you? What's a singular person you would take with you?
To your singular hijink.
Yeah. Identity theft, tax evasion. Okay, gay stuff with Ruth. Okay, yeah.
All right.
Fucking 10 guesses who that is.
Graffiti could be fun.
Dude, I would love to get into graffiti.
In Minecraft, we
All
say
right, graffiti
preemptively
isn't
that.
No.
graffiti as an art form is
can't
not
do
inherently
graffiti in
illegal, right?
Yeah, you're right. Sometimes you can be licensed to do it.
Yeah, right. Like,
Then yes, I would love to get into graffiti.
yeah.
Stop saying feet.
Something that I can't get got for in a
saying
recording.
feet?
That can be
It's-
used later in court.
You can't spell graffiti without feet, bro. Come on.
Yeah, that's what that one weird CEO always says.
What, dude?
God.
Brennan.
God, I didn't know that. That's so. Oh, everything feels worse now.
Part of the game, bro.
Yeah.
I forgot or I missed it.
No, I just never said it.
It's mostly implied.
No. Horrifying. Thank you.
Yeah. So like,
Yeah, if you can design a girl, you can do whatever you want.
No. Brackets
should you?
until that girl becomes a person.
God.
Similar happened with the AI, right? Some of them designed themselves
Most of them designed
to a
themselves.
degree.
Yeah, pretty much all
Yeah.
of them.
The only one that had interference really was Mike, because Mike wanted to be a little creature and had a woman in her mind that said, if you put me in the body of a fucking dog, I'll kill you.
Well, the cast is modeled after Sophie from a trading card, right? So
Yes,
They
Cast
didn't
was
design themselves.
originally, but Cast had the, after transitioning, had the opportunity to redesign themselves.
Yeah.
okay.
Here, what's your excuse, Robin?
Gave themselves little stars.
Yeah. Because they're based.
Like, Jackson, I'm gonna be real. If Robin doesn't clutch the fuck up, she's off the team. Like,
And by the team,
She
I mean
should not be on the
living
team.
realm.
Yeah.
I'm tired of her going down too early and then me having to res her multiple times.
I don't know, Robin's
Once
always
you go
been
down
kinda
3
fun.
times,
Maybe
it's so hard
she's
to
a
rest
high
them.
difficulty character.
Maybe she's a high difficulty character. Just play something with HP, man. It's not that hard.
I wouldn't expect someone who just like, oh, just block and be fine to understand. Ace's survivability is too high. Patch it out.
Patch it out.
He got that Wilder 1 HP avoid death. Oh god.
Welcome
Okay,
back, Jay.
okay.
You ready?
Almost.
Lock in.
I think we are probably gonna play the rest of the session in one contained like go. I think that was our yeah. I think this is that was our last burst, so I'm making sure everything's set up for the rest of the session. And then we're just gonna because you're gonna say.
Jay, I'm going to message you. I need to check on some stuff. Hold on.
Okay. But yes, and please entertain chat with
Oh,
your
shit.
hijinks.
Yeah, we
No,
were.
Hello, my lady. Hello, my honey.
Thank you,
Hello,
thank
my
you,
little
thank you.
girl.
It's too old.
Shout
for
out
most
to the
people in
frogs.
chat. People don't get it anymore, man. They don't know
No,
the
they don't get it.
classics.
They don't know the classics.
They don't know the classics.
They don't have any ragtime gals
In this economy,
Gallus?
in this. Yeah.
ragtime gal is.
Ragtime Galatine.
Whoa.
Yeah, I want to see that.
Whoa! He's cooking.
He's cooking.
That was a great musical he was in.
Yeah.
They said that he wasn't going to be able to translate his acting abilities to the stage, but he actually proved them all wrong.
Yeah.
He was heckling the audience a lot, but
Yeah, well, that's just because he's an asshole.
That's the charm.
that's what they go to him for.
Unrelated, did you know that Ryan Gosling kept the car from Drive?
Oh, that's so
I do that
base. Did he
too.
keep the jacket?
I don't know. He was in an interview and he was just like, "Hey," someone was like, "What? Did you keep anything from a movie set that you're like all this other stuff?" And he's like, "Yeah, I think my favorite one is the car from Drive." and everyone was like, "What? You
Damn.
just kept the car from Drive?" And he's like, "Yeah."
He is
His
literally-
story! His story is much like my
My
own.
own. Yeah.
Hi
Hey,
guys!
you see that?
Drive.
That's my
You see that?
car.
That's my first car. I got it from Starring and Drive.
That's my first car from Drive.
What do you mean from Drive? Yes, I got it from the movie Drive.
What, you don't know about Drive?
Come on.
Every time he says it, you just ping burn for some reason.
I don't know why it's happening. I'm just dying. Okay. I think I got things about as prepped as I can get them. Okay. No, I didn't actually. That's a lie.
You forgot something.
I did.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my
Thank you, thank you.
Goes again. ERB real quick, Tiny. Dude, what the fuck, man? Lock in. Why are you leaving?
I'm simply in the position where I'm like, this will work best if we do it all in one go. So everybody take your big break now.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's not up to you. It's up to my bladder.
So
Getting
true.
old.
I don't know what your
I
bladder has
decided to
do with
grow
it.
up.
I'm old.
Where you are.
I keep telling people to grow up.
Why?
It's kind of funny.
Because he's Ace Galatine IRL.
No!
Little bit rude. Little bit rude.
It is rude. It's funny though.
Yeah.
But I say it with
It's
like
both.
I say it in situations where it's like it's not applicable at all. I had a really good day today. Grow up.
Grow the fuck up.
Grow the fuck up.
God.
I've got a job interview this week. Grow
Grow
the
up.
fuck up.
Grow up. Beep, 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 beep.
Okay, I think I understand all things that I have to do for the rest of the session. Probably.
We're gonna eat moss.
You're gonna eat
We're
moss.
gonna eat
Like-
moss.
Her ability is mold based, not moss based.
It's
Same
it's
thing.
It's same thing.
They
It's
are not the
green.
same
Gosh,
thing.
it's
They are
green.
not the
Grow
same thing. They
up.
are
I'm a
not
scientist.
And we're ready! Exactly what I was waiting for. Okay. My music is broken, so I'm refreshing.
Oh, I thought you
Oh
were
my
ready.
god. And we're
We were not ready.
back. Okay. Thank you, roll 20. Thank you, roll 20. No, it's
What
me
am I
who's
gonna do
having
against
computer
this
troubles.
broad? I don't even have a reflection.
I mean, if it's not playing music for you, it's also not playing music for me.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I don't hear music. Yeah.
Yeah, it broke.
Me either.
I hear music, but
Jukebox.
I'm going senile.
Grow
Taking
up,
a
grow
loss advice.
Every time I open Discord and look back at the chat, I see that fucking Tamagotchi with his mouth open image, and it startles me. It startles me every time.
There we go. Okay, okay.
Mhm.
Okay. Straight back to it. So, this person is in front of you. I prepped her kit. She is going to, you all are going to roll to die for me to determine who gets to go first.
Alright. Roll to die. I'm dying. 18.
Roll to live.
18? Oh my god, Willow.
You can't
Okay.
you can't act like you're better than me just by saying roll to live, okay?
That
Just
was
making sure.
pretty awesome, though.
Oh my gosh, Willow is not ready. Willow saw this judge and
Okay. Basil, you'll get to go first. Basil and somehow Robin.
Go ahead, Robin.
You're awful.
Robin Safe Soul Society.
Yeah, Robin says Soul
Save Soul
Society.
Society.
All right. Robin was just saved by Willow and thrown to the ground, so that's kind of embarrassing.
Yeah.
It's time for her to lock in, Blue. Get to her feet, and obviously, this person is an enemy. She doesn't exactly know what their deal is, but she wants to look cool after being humiliated. So she's immediately going to turn Countermand into a gun and just take a shot.
Okay, lovely. Give me a roll to do.
Take the shot.
Take the shot.
Oh.
Hi, Robin. Hi, Robin. Good job. Good job. Yeah, so that'll deal double damage. That'll be 18 solid damage. Just tell me how you shoot her real good, Robin.
Robin lines up the shot, takes a look next to her, sees that everybody is definitely counting on her and believes in her to do her best, and they'll finally ask her to like hang out with them after she shoots so good, and she shoots so good.
Yeah, you get on one knee, you swing your gun around, combine it together, and then take the shot. And you guys do watch indeed as Robin does have it in her and fires a shot that cleaves clear through this person. Basil.
What is this, guys?
The guy shrugs.
Something worth killing.
Okay. Like quickly?
Ace thinks about it for a second. Not quick enough where it's instant, but quick enough where we can ask a few questions and see if it's actually willing to say anything or not.
Okay, no promises.
Yeah.
Okay.
You hitting the button?
Kind of.
Okay.
You know that ability that I worked really hard to learn how to do?
Yeah.
I'm going to summon part of the messenger so I don't burn
okay.
all of my stuff. I'm
All
just
of your
going to
resources.
Yeah, I want to summon her arm.
Okay.
And I want to
This
give myself a messenger arm so that I can go choke.
Okay.
Okay.
So, Basil, give me a roll to do.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, of course. So, this is how this goes. She turns, she makes eye contact with you, Willow. She says, I found you. Robin, you take the shot, you hit her in the upper arm. Basil, you summon the messenger's arm over your own, and you hold your hand out and you reach for her to choke her. And what you see from your perspective is the bend in space around the person's body as the hand reaches out, and it almost feels like you reach for her body. Your devil summoning device immediately just burns out on the spot. You see flame engulf your arm as the hand flies free, rips through her, and you all watch in horror. As Basil looks down at her arm, you look down at the judge in front of you, and there is just a hole burned straight through her. Half of her arm gone. Most of her torso destroyed in an instant. Blood rains from the gap in her body. She hits the ground and wheezes, bleeding out on the spot.
I don't think. Uh-oh.
I told you no promises.
Guy leaps over the pile of fucking rubble and lands in front of her and like looks down. He's like, she's dead. There's nothing we can do. She's dead.
No, we can try something. Hold on. Willow is going to. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Willow's going to activate Keyhole.
Yeah.
And let me read this ability really quick.
Yeah.
Alternate world viewing.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, it's miracle manifestation. Alter the outcome of an event that has already occurred. Pay 20 HP. The cost increases after it increases for the significance of the event. I'm gonna make sure she doesn't die.
You're gonna make sure she doesn't die on the spot?
Willow, just take away her legs. I'm trying to fix it.
I think she'll bleed out if she has no legs.
Okay.
Then pick a world where it seared her legs shut. I don't know.
I'll go for broken legs, not removed.
Okay.
Oh,
Willow,
that's cool. No,
Willow, the
that
cost
was
will
cooler than
be
me.
the cost will be maximum, so you will just ping wound instantly. But you manage to pick her up as Keyhole flares to life around you, and everyone watches as this reality is overwritten, and she finds herself over here, a world where Basil rolled a little less good, and she managed to use one of her abilities to jut out of the way. She pats herself down rapidly, almost breathing heavily. That's insane. Did that really happen? She touches the area where the attack went through her body. She touches basically the hole in her Esper suit, and she feels something spreading. You shifted the world. You changed the way that things work. But there's a reality that her naked flesh touched flame, and she feels the fire spreading throughout her body, and she's like, oh, I see. Oh, so the containment suit's worthless now. Got it. She reaches a hand up and again pulls the mask off. You manage to save her life, but you come to the realization this brutal combination of attacks has managed one thing, without a doubt. This person in front of you is infected. The flame now spreads throughout her, and she sort of puts her hands up, and she's like, I'll admit, you guys are packing more firepower than I expected. So, I guess I owe my life to you, she says, looking over at Willow.
Yeah, do you come in peace?
She shakes her head and then takes a step backwards this way, hands still up. She's looking over at Basil very carefully. She looks at the smoke emitting from her arm. Okay, at the very least, she can't do that again. Whatever the hell that was. You guys have more firepower than expected. You know, I was sent here on one condition. The operator said 1 for 1 would be good enough for the cost of entry. So long as I took out one of you guys, at the very least, sending me over was totally worth it. It's a shame. I don't know if I'm going to get even that. She takes another step backwards, and then looks at you, Willow, again. I'm shocked, though. You managed to save me. You managed to save my life. I thought, looking at a resident of the burning world, I had an expectation. I thought you'd hate us over on the other side. So, I guess you've piqued a question. Why did you do that? She takes another step backwards.
Well, you had information, and also, I don't think I'm very fond of brutally murdering people I don't know.
Guy makes his way another step forward, making sure she can't necessarily back off. She takes another step around, and you exchange a look through the lattice bars. She's keeping an eye on you, Basil, even if you can't perceive those eyes. She's continuing to back off. Information. Okay, ask me a question then.
Well, we know what your mission is. You wanted to assassinate one of us? I'm assuming me?
She looks at you. No, you were the one I was most interested in. So long as I got one of you, the operator would consider the life of one measly judge worth it. But I wanted to know who you were. Why you came over to our perpetually stagnant world. I suppose it raised a question. I wanted to know why you'd go through the effort. Now that I've seen this world, it's positively glowing. She says this with the flame infection spreading through her body. This world's
Well, now that you're diseased, you can stay.
It's brilliant. She looks over. Stay. That does sound nice, actually. I'd prefer not to go back. Now that I've seen what it's like over here.
Is it
It's
true
nice.
that you'd be like some sort of second-class citizen if you went back?
Second class? Oh. Yeah, I guess that's a good way to put it. There's really only two classes. There's humanity, and then there's everybody else. That includes the infected.
Okay, why don't we de-escalate? Everyone just put their weapons away. No one starts inching away and running away.
She's trying to back off. Give me a roll to do.
Oh wait, can I die first?
Yes, of course. I was waiting for it. Okay, with the 20. Let me
It
think.
was so inspiring.
She's so inspiring as this person backs up with her hands sort of raised, and she goes, "Stop. Don't move another step." There's she points over to you, Basil. And then you look down at the ground and you see an almost thin, borderline invisible line at your foot. You can tell, more or less, you'd be crossing some sort of a tripwire, some equivalent. Just trying to bait you into that. Just pause right there. This is the only equivalent that I can make of putting my weapons down. She takes one step forwards again. And actually closes the distance instead. She looks at each of you. Unfortunately, I can't disarm everything I've set up.
Then we could just go somewhere else.
Oh, no. That's not the problem. I've spent the last few days preparing for this moment. Now that I'm here, I have to say I'm a little surprised. I expected to be dead on the spot. The fact that I'm still alive is actually confusing. So, in favor of serendipity, I suppose I'll share a little bit of what I've been doing. Most of my efforts to get you guys were rooted in the idea that that I could die here and pass on to being a flame touch just fine. She takes another step forwards. So, the wonderful thing about mold, it'll just keep growing, whether I'm alive or not. I'm not the risk here. I'm the bait. Oh. She The infection spreads rapidly, moving through her body. Does anyone know how to work the regulator in this suit? If you take a few steps forward, it actually will be fair game. No traps, no nothing. Just stop the flame from spreading to my head, or I really will die.
All right, I'll step forward, okay?
You walk your way up, looking at this figure on the ground. Guy is waiting, positioned. Robin too. Everyone's ready. Thanks. She holds a hand out for you.
You know what? I'll take it.
She takes it. It's a sharp inhale. Then you yank her to her feet. You work on the suit. You get its regulator working. The mask locks back in place. Infected from the head down. That's wretched. Well, I guess to honor this. She looks over at you. Most of my spores. Most of the mold that I've been able to manifest. I spread it throughout. What do you call it? The Snowforge. Guy takes a step forward and hops down. Wait, back there? Yep. There's large generators that are connected to most of the facility. I spread a good number of spores through that area.
I see.
And I assume it would be too convenient if we just killed you, the spores wouldn't die.
She shakes her head no. That was part of the plan, after all. The fact that I'm still alive is the shock here. So?
Well, I have to say this. The reason I don't kill a lot of the people that I fight against is they're usually the best people to, I guess, ask for how to fix things. I didn't want to kill all the pyromancers. I didn't want to kill any of the... Well, I didn't want to kill any of the tormented. And I definitely... I don't know. You judges are kind of weird, but I don't think I want to kill any of you, too. So, that being said, what's the best way to get rid of these spores?
She looks over at you, genuinely a little flabbergasted. The crit 20, Willow. Your furnaces. Not the portable ones that you've been using to undo the blizzard. The big ones. The ones that actually distribute heat. They were perfect for spreading more mold. Most of what I sent out should induce powerful hallucinations. Loss of control. You'd be lucky if your base camp wasn't ripping itself apart by now. The best way to get rid of it. Fire up the furnaces. She gestures to her own throat. Clean it out with fire.
Alright. I guess you stay there.
Guy looks over at you. Do you want me to keep an eye on her?
Yeah, keep an eye on her. You got that cool sword. Are you good with it?
Halfway decent. Enough to take care of a prisoner that's barely alive.
Don't worry,
All right.
I can also stay here.
You sure you don't want to help out with the spores and all, or nothing?
I mean, it seems like it's already solved.
Oh, we still gotta go there, and we might have to, depending on if people are hallucinating, we might have to fight our friends.
He's a real melly belly.
I think you guys have it. No, actually, I'll go with fine.
You feel her gaze twitch over to you, curious for a second. Why did you want to be alone with me?
No, not really.
He's married, you jerk.
I'm so sorry. This flame stuff. It feels really weird. It's like having pop rocks in my throat. You guys,
Yeah, it's
live
really
like this?
exciting. Here, you be good for our friend Guy here, and then one of us will come back and return you to the flame like you want. Sound good?
She nods. You know what? That sounds wonderful.
What a freak. I'm glad I didn't go to that place.
Robin is on the phone calling back to base. Can she get through?
Delightful, no.
Robin, I'm gonna give you a choice. Do you want to stay and watch the lady where it's probably going to be safe? Or do you want to go see some real hell?
You know what? Let's find out. I guess I'll, your guy probably needs someone to help watch over. So,
Robin, remember that one episode of Dino Hime? That really experimental one at the end of the series?
oh, with all the stock footage?
Yeah. I feel like you're missing out on that. If you just stick around. Just saying.
There's gonna be stock footage and metaphors?
Honestly, if I'm around, there's a very good chance.
Oh. I don't understand what she's saying, but I feel motivated. Guy, will you be okay here alone?
Actually, Robin, you can go instead of me. I changed my mind again. I'll stay here.
You're married!
Nothing's gonna happen. Don't worry.
Nothing's gonna happen.
Guy, if you let anything happen between them, I'm telling List and they're gonna get a divorce. I won't allow it.
Okay. Yeah, that's bad. Okay. That's
No,
bad? That's bad. I won't let it happen.
He's a good guy, but he can't fight his nature.
Cool. You turn around and go your separate ways. Lucilia does actually navigate you out of the minefield, and yes, Brennan, I did set up Harlock trap lines everywhere here.
I noticed.
But a few crit 20s will blow through that problem extremely quickly. And you leave your prisoner wounded and present on the ground as all around chaos begins to unfold. Let me move over here and play some fucking different music. The different furnaces scattered throughout the Snowforge, one by one, flare to life. Dispersing, not in this case, purifying flame, but instead, a deep, horrific mist. Much of Snowforge falls into place immediately. Hey, Cal.
Oh dear.
You're present as all of the people around you start to clutch their heads, turn, and viciously attack one another.
Oh, good. And here I thought only bad things happened in scenes with Cal.
Yes!
Okay, I see Ulara
Yes.
How's she acting? Do I see
Uh,
anyone not immediately frenzying?
Oh, here's the lovely part. For anyone without a reflection, they get to... Yulilar is the best she's ever been. They get to roll a d20 at whether or not this affects them. For everybody with, they're fine. So, you're good. Is staying behind me been a very good thing. So...
Oh, Jesus.
For the most part, yeah, everyone around you is frenzied. You might as well assume as such.
Crap.
Except for you and Lara, apparently.
Yeah, except for Yulilara,
You and
who's
her.
apparently just built different.
Oh, man. Okay, how bad is the attacks going on?
It's pretty vicious. These people are trying to kill each other.
Fuck.
At the very
Cal's
least,
responding
it
a lot
doesn't...
faster than I am in scene.
Yeah,
because of-
at the very least, they aren't using weaponry. They're just using their bare hands.
Well, thank goodness for small mercies. Bare hand, at least most people have armor or clothing. He's going to look around for anyone who's acting. Because first he sees these two people going at it, and he's going to step forward and break it up, and then he hears and sees everyone else.
Yes.
And he takes a step back, and he looks around, and he sees Ulilara, presumably also not going.
Yeah, no,
rapid.
she's picking herself up and actually crawling back on the large junk pile.
Okay, he's running over to her. He's grabbing her by the arm. He's going, "Let's fucking go!" And he's going to head for the nearest building.
Okay, you start to run your way off into the nearest building. This chaos actually spreads through the nearby area. Snowforge being the heart of this disaster, but the Snowforge occupies more than this simple building. A few of the outlying buildings connected to the heating system start to produce the same level of spores. The disaster starts to spread through Snowfield. The chaos actually failing to be contained to this one tiny section of the blizzard. Elsewhere. This? Go back here. Over here. In a different area of the country. One man charges his way forwards and sort of stops, pausing. The plan today was to begin work on the assassinations. The plan was to start making a difference, making headway, return with something that they can give their bosses. Instead, Visionary finds himself running forwards as just chaos unfolds around him. Different members of the guard, one by one, starting to hit each other. Visionary picks his hand up, and again, is built different. Pretty much like bracing a palm over his mouth, he manages to stop the infection by a sheer force of will as the rest of the squad falls in line behind him. Visionary, stumbling his way up, runs up, pretty much kicks this guy off of this tiny little machine, and then the machine starts to whirl around and attack. Joker okay, so it's not respiratory. Yeah, it's fucking strange. Boots this one backwards, runs forward, throws open a door, and runs inside. As he pretty much runs in, bars the door, waits for backup, slides down, and goes, okay, all hell's breaking loose, so shit. I hate to do this. What? I'm calling for backup. Elsewhere, in a nearby hospital room, Argos, you stare at the ceiling. Operation success. But
An
just
all
the
too
same,
familiar ceiling.
an all too familiar ceiling. You stare up and you feel the weight of what's been removed from you. You feel ill, is the best way to put it. Everybody else who had an apocalypse seed likely went through something similar. The process was pretty frightening. You could feel almost a shift in your psyche, like part of you is gone. It's off-putting. But you've been assured that you'll simply feel better about it soon. Like your flame will regenerate, like the missing piece will be returned.
Yeah, I don't like that it feels like something is missing. It's missing is so, evil.
Yeah. You stare up at the
Also,
ceiling.
it's impressive that Ruth was trying to escape while feeling like this.
Yeah. You feel fucking awful. You look out the window. You can tell something's happening. The world at large. Call it an instinct. In moments like these, you can't be lying here in bed. But for everybody else around, word is not properly spread from Snowfield yet. In fact, a few people have concerned themselves elsewhere. On Skypoint, Roma.
Wow, okay.
Immediately after the operation, this one sort of looks around, double checking her nav, like, okay, so all we gotta do is find your boyfriend.
Stop calling him that.
Okay, it makes it way more dramatic if I call him that. You're the knight in shining armor. Come on, Stefano, let's go.
So are we just breaking in?
I guess, yeah. You got a better idea? I mean, we gotta find the building first. Come on, it's fun. We're exploring somewhere new.
Okay.
She rushes her way over.
Have you been up here before?
Yeah, no. She rushes her way into the depths of the storm. Elsewhere. An OPIA science lab, post-apocalypse seed removal. Riddle, Treble, you've been hard at work, pretty much exploring a new formula, a new idea, trying to make sure it actually works. Riddle beams a smile. This is the most excited you've seen her in days. I mean, like anyone has seen her in days, as she beams backwards and she's like, okay, so if we're talking about your capacity to call and my your capacity to call and also listen and my ability to expand it out into a portal, we might be able to just burrow a hole straight over, and there we go. No more risk, no more need for the signal that a god leaves behind after it dies. Again,
I mean, they
in
have
theory.
to be watching the world somehow.
Yeah. So let's just build on that as a theory, and maybe we'll get results.
All right. Would you like me to try and open some portals?
That would be wonderful. It's gonna be hard, I think, calling and listening for an amount greater than, like, what is this, 7?
More than 7 would be impressive.
More than 7 would be impressive.
You would be
yeah.
impressed.
Yeah.
Okay. Trouble will focus in and see if she can find out like a signal.
You search for a signal. Meanwhile, on the other side. Fucking hell, guys! 10 goddamn portals today! Gotta go back to the sewers! Gotta clean everything up! Come on, boys! We gotta move! The entire gang makes their way down and outwards towards the sewers. All hell, again, striking heaven. But for you, Argos. None of that drives itself home, because somebody else walks into the room instead. Argos?
I gotta recenter. Oh.
She works her way up.
Hey, hey.
You look like shit.
Thanks. Feel like it.
Well, it seems like there's an attack, particularly on Snowfield right now.
What? Really?
Yes.
Checks his phone.
No actual reports.
Wait. Where'd you hear that from?
Communications blackout. I literally just came back. So?
Is it bad? Do they need help?
I have no idea, and I have no idea. But OPIA needs its tactician more than they need me, right?
If there's no communications, I don't know what I can do.
Trade with me. She looks down.
What?
You're just sleeping in bed right now, right?
Yeah.
I can do that.
You're okay with that?
No issue.
It might... I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of this feeling will go with me, but you might feel crappy.
I think I'm more than capable of lying in a bed and simply sleeping it off. There you go. All yours. She extends her hands almost like for a hug.
Argos weakly gets up and gives her a hug.
Oh, I thought you were going to hit. I thought you were going to hit me with your reflection.
Oh, yeah,
You know,
yeah,
the one that lets us trade bodies. Okay.
yeah. Sorry.
If you
about
need a
that.
hug, that's fine. She reaches back down and hugs you again.
You know what? I did need a hug. Thank you. And really, thank you.
She nods. Fully aware of the situation, you extend a Fate Weaver coil, and you indeed do swap bodies with 8. Holy shit, you feel better instantly, and then you hear her voice from your mouth. This is awful.
Sorry, I tried to warn you.
This is significantly worse than I expected. Hold on, I'm gonna hand you control of La Creatura.
Already got it.
Oh my god, you do already? Okay, cool. Yeah, then pilot away. She sort of like lies back in bed and is like, well, I guess I'll catch up on sleep.
All right. Thanks again. I'll be back soon.
You start to jog away.
How do
Are you
balance
alerting
with this tail?
Are you going to alert all your coworkers?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Give me my phone.
At least turn the TV on for her. If you're gonna take away your fucking phone.
The same scowl falls into place as you.
Do you have one? I like pat down her pockets.
I do, yes.
Okay, here.
No, you can keep it. It's fine.
What? I don't
Keep
want
it on the
your phone.
body. She
Okay,
sits in bed.
there's no time.
Go.
Be back soon.
Run your way outside, skittishly trying to navigate as you move your way through the building. And silence almost seems to descend over the tundra around you. A ripping wind carries through the air as the figure on the ground looks up at you, Ace.
Hey.
Hey. So, you're waiting here with me?
Yeah. I couldn't leave this guy alone because, I mean, it'd be kind of silly to do that when it's your job to at least eliminate one of us. So.
Oh. Disappointed. Disappointed aloud. She like, still on the ground, sort of turns her face towards you, towards the two of you, and then places her back up against this, as she's like, that's a passing objective. Primary objective's already more or less been achieved.
Okay. And that was given to you by the operator?
My primary objective was to see what the burning world was like. The secondary objective, the one that the operator wanted me to do, cause chaos 1, to take one of you with me if possible. Make me worthwhile than any of those other judges.
Okay. He just kind of is noting this down as he's listening. Yeah. You have a name or anything?
My name's Lucilia.
Okay.
I'm a human. Or I guess I was.
I mean, not much difference.
That's an interesting thing to say.
I mean, we're talking,
Answer
aren't we?
She nods. Answer my curiosity, if you would.
Yeah.
What do you think humanity is?
It's a concept.
She nods.
I think if I had it my way, I'd turn all of what you call humans, inject them with flame, turn them into us, and then suddenly I feel like our problems would seem a lot smaller.
I will admit, now that I'm literally neck deep in this stuff, yeah, the issue of what is or isn't a human certainly did shrink.
Mm-hmm.
You know what their answer was?
What?
She unclicks the mask again. The infection continues to spread. It's in the face. Eyes, nose, mouth. Traditionally human features that the masks aren't able to see on purpose. The human form is contained primarily in the face. She gestures up to herself.
Yeah.
And then clicks the mask back on. There's other nonsense too.
I mean, I assume that's because of greed. There are entire civilizations down here in the burning world who are obsessed with finding the original true shape of humanity. And by obscuring the face, you ensure that you have a monopoly on that concept.
She smiles, head tilting. Exactly. You get it. And if you draw it to its natural conclusion, such as the face, so much more of our existence. Have you ever seen something in the world that shuts your brain down, that makes your eyes rattle around in your head?
I mean, yeah.
There are things that are denied to the infected, to the flame-touched, because they are considered quintessential to the human experience. So, with all of these things taken from you, can you really say that you've even had a human experience to begin with?
I mean, honestly, seeing all your people in pods, living life vicariously through people below them, I say I've had more of a human experience than you have.
She lets her body rest up against the large tube. On that, we actually agree. I didn't come here out of some sense of patriotism, out of a sense that I could come down and really change things, stop the assault, save my homeland. I just wanted to see what a world full of infection looked like. We judges spend every day, day in, day out, trying to carve back the infection, trying to kill what little motes of flame remain. We try to contain it. We try to contain the lie that is that city. But you know what? I've seen beyond those walls. I know that there's nothing else left. Ah, it burns! Oh my...
I mean, it's named that aptly.
I thought that the fire was a metaphor.
I mean, yeah, metaphors can become real if you try really hard.
And I guess the flame is. The one who ran off earlier. Willow.
Mm-hmm.
We've got basic instruments for scanning flame. Something to make sure that the breach, to assess the value of different breaches. All of my devices were reading her as a real fucking monster.
I mean, she's the hero of this world.
That makes sense.
One kind enough to save someone like you.
What does that make you?
Live long enough and you'll find out.
Her head dips back. If the flame overtakes me, do you think I'm going to be the same person that walked into this world?
I mean, with every step you take, you're not the same person.
She thinks.
What's different from what's happening to you right now than you going to bed and waking up the next day? Not much. Just go to sleep.
She tilts her head towards you. I guess I'll bet on that. She raises one hand to her throat, clicks off the regulator, puts her head back, and closes her eyes. The infection spreading to the rest of her brain. She remains contained within the suit. You see a surge and a twitch around you. A slight shift as you watch a human fully die. As you watch a human fully lose herself to the infection. Guy pulls himself backwards as he sees something wretched shift immediately in front of her. You see her body, even dead as it is, start to shift and cough and twitch. You watch as you're pretty sure she almost seems to vomit up mold, but it rapidly actually takes shape and splashes to the ground in a mask of grotesque ichor. All too familiar.
Yeah.
Its characteristics match the almost censorship you saw on her face earlier. A raw mass of distorted, disgusting humanity writhes on the ground in front of you. Guy pulls himself backwards, letting out an exclamation. He barely pulls himself away as that shape pulls itself forwards and then thunks into the ground, quivering motionless.
Yep. That'll happen. Don't let that thing touch you. It's usually my job to clean these things up.
You make your way over, and you do note the Esper suit is still online. Lucilia isn't dead. She's just changed.
And this mass in front of me is just the waste left over.
You look at it, and you try to understand it. You try to understand what you just watched happen. And the shape twitches in front of you. And Ace, you feel a searing headache overcome you. Cutting back over to everybody else. You all make it back to the Snowforge. Everything is going to shit. Let me grab the squad. Let me grab the squad really fast. It's Robin time. Okay. Grab this. Okay. Where are you? Oh, yeah, fucking right down there. Okay. In the Snowforge, you all enter from this section of the screen. You manage to make your way inside and see the chaos truly unfolding. Absolute heck happening over there. What do you do?
All right. Willow uses Help Yourself, and I'm gonna summon the book from World 4.
Oh.
I don't know what this does. So stand back.
What the fuck? I got a book and I don't know how to read.
What is it?
I think it's magic. I'm not sure. Maybe it's just a really heavy book.
Okay.
I'm just hoping that it's got something to help me get through here.
Maybe let me help you with that. I think I know a little bit more. Then it's not just you can't punch a book. I mean, you can punch a book, but like, if you want to get the most out of a book, you got to read it.
I think this is the book from the demonologist or something. I don't remember. I don't know.
Okay, Willow, just let's do it together.
You each take a page. Okay.
Well, it's like, how do you save this document? I don't understand.
Okay, both of you give me rolls to do. Stop! Stop!
You read so good.
You read so good. This is the session of GM puts problems in front of me. Willow disperses them with a wave of her hand. So, with Basil's instructive guidance and Willow's intense focus, you move through the book placed within Help Yourself. This book is actually one that's very akin to the one that the Verona was wielding. Very similar to the type of magic that Verona wields. As you focus on it, you start to manifest it, and in this moment, what type of spell effect would you be looking for, Tiny? With a crit 20, just tell me.
Willow wants to get basically a wind effect to push this stuff up into the air.
A massive fucking gust. Okay, cool. So, you summon a massive wind that rips through the area. It manages to disperse immediately around you. And I will register this to you for free with a crit 20. As you lift the smog, the people in front of you do not seem to be, while the smog is no longer spreading through the area, they don't actually seem to be doing that much better. They continue to beat each other fucking senseless.
It's a mold. It's already taken root inside of them. We need to deal with the dispersed mold.
Right,
That was still really amazing, though.
I turn on the furnaces. Basil, do you know how to demold a person?
Yeah, I guess as good as anybody.
Wait, actually? Oh, nice.
I mean, does anybody?
I was thinking you were gonna say no.
I don't really have time to not know how to do it, so I'm gonna figure it out. Can you, so either fire, or I should take care of the mold that's been dispersed up into the sky. We don't want it to go somewhere else.
Oh, that is a good idea. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna burn the rest of the mold, move it all towards the big furnace.
You make your way over to the big. So, to describe what's happening here, these are long tubes that connect out from a furnace deep somewhere in the Snowforge. These are now the belching producers of mold, instead of the burning, hissing, popping furnaces that you have known up to this point. You look at the fire in front of you, and it doesn't actually accurately represent what's happening. Instead, it's just emitting a grotesque smog. The fire has mostly gone out.
All right, I think I can fix this. I'm going to try and do a fire spell.
Mage build.
Don't.
Willow, you make it over there, and I roll.
Fires around the open gas leaks.
Okay, Willow, you make it over there, and these two guys do indeed jump you and start to beat the ever-loving shit out of you.
Ow! Oh my gosh!
They charge in and actually do a pretty decent job, as you do take 12 damage as you pull out the book, and one of them, this guy actually very politely closes the book, and then they just
Robin, help me!
Don't you dare lay a hand on Will-O-Wisp! Robin's gonna run up and she takes countermands still in its sheath, so it doesn't, decapitate anyone, and just starts thwacking them.
Robin, give me a roll to do. Okay. You managed to golf, swing, and thump this one to the ground. You feel more of them closing in. Willow, you close in on the furnace. Give me a roll to do.
All right.
With a 19. You can tell this furnace will not be enough to simply going by this furnace will not be enough. You will need to find the main power source of all the furnaces, the thing that this connects to, if you want to functionally get this storm of mold free from the Snowforge.
All right, where does this connect to?
Yeah. Robin?
I know. I've been moving boxes here. Moving boxes in and out. Just so much moving boxes. I know where it is.
Yeah, that's a really important job, Robin.
Beyond this building, off in the distance, all of these, basically, like, all of these furnaces go underneath as little tunnels that then fire up and out. You can run through the building to make it over there.
All right, follow me.
I can guide you there. Or you can guide me then.
No, you got me. I'm gonna be right next to you. I'm gonna swap my weapon from help yourself from the book to the shield.
And you guys are just gonna run?
Yeah, I'm just gonna run and block the odd punch that comes out.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for each of them. Hold on. Plan is going to... Okay. They all attack you. That's hysterical. Okay, Willow, these are all going to be coming at you then, while you are the shield in front, while everybody else, basically cowers behind you. Okay, Willow. Give me a roll to die. I'm just gonna ask for a lot of rolls to die, and remember, you did wound saving... Okay, that, immediately. First one goes over the shield and decks you in the face. Carrying you to the ground. Basil, can you do anything?
Yeah, Basil's just gonna throw Robin to the other side.
Boom! Robin touches down over there. Willow's actually pinned by this person's surprising strength. This one's gonna rush up on you. Roll to die, Basil. With a 22 versus a 24, this one actually jumps on you and like a fucking football hits you in the gut and you wince forward and over. These things are imbued with a shocking amount of strength. More of them are closing in. Robin?
Oh my god. There's no way this can happen to these two.
Robin,
It's time.
Robin, just go.
it's up to you. I'm gonna change my weapon from a shield to an explosive and hand it to Robin. You're the only one who can do this.
Robin, you have to blow up the Umbrella Lab underneath Raccoon City.
Save OPIA.
Oh my god!
Okay.
Robin, roll to die for me. To not blow it literally instantly. 15! Oh my god, that's like a number.
Yeah.
25. You guys you place all of your hopes in Robin, and then this guy just walks up and strong guy punches her in the face. It's like bad. Robin, the explosive thunks into the ground next to you. Willow, you're up.
Alright. Stop playing around. Willow is going to use... Oh fuck, never mind. I keep forgetting I don't have grasp anymore.
You don't have grasp, dude.
Bro, every time you go to use it and then genuinely forget, like genuinely forget that you don't have it, and then remember you don't have it, it hurts a little bit more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Man, there's no non-lethal weapon in Help Yourself. These very much kill people.
I wonder why. I wonder fucking who did this.
Willow is going to just pick up these people and lightly throw them a very far distance into the snow.
Give me a roll to do. Willow, you pick them up and you lightly throw them into the distance. And you manage to clear them off of yourself. You pick Basil up. Basil, you're good. Basil, what's your move?
We need to keep moving, so
Yeah.
Basil is going to push Willow forward. And then she's going to do a maneuver to arm drag this guy behind them.
Roll to do for me. Okay, 23. You grab this guy and throw him behind you. Again, all non-lethal so far. Good job, guys. Last one's running up. Robin, what are you gonna do? You just got decked in the face hard and dropped the bomb.
Yeah, spilling her spaghetti and dropping the ball.
Yeah.
Robin, no more Mr. Nice Guy. She's going to take countermands and hold it reverso style. So she's using the back of her blade and hijinks this person with its, like explosive unsheathing.
Okay. I will roll for that. They can beat this. They can just parry it and hit you again.
Oh my god.
They parry it and hit you again. I'm so sorry. Robin, roll to die. You can't beat it. You try your best. You're disarmed by the zombie that then jumps on you, Willow, again.
This is fucking tragic.
I can choose the nice option, I can choose the evil option.
I'm so sorry, Robin.
No, I have to choose the nice option. I'm going to just chuck this person into the distance.
Roll to do. Gone! Robin, she picks you up and you look up at her, and God, it feels bad.
Drag her with
Robin is
me.
actually taller than Willow, so you look
Oh,
down
yeah.
at her.
Yeah. No, she was on the ground.
But you said after they picked
Oh,
you.
yeah.
Pop.
So you continue to progress. Robin, how's it feel?
No, I just think it's funny.
Robin wants to die.
I'm so sorry,
But
Robin.
not here.
Okay, roll the D. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you watch at the assembling army in front of you as they all bear down on your location. Elsewhere, Argos, who's having a probably comparatively better time, makes his way to the depths of the blizzard. You, breathing heavily, wind up back in comms range, and all you hear is chaos from the Snowforge side of things. Yeah.
Yeah, come in. Can anyone report what's happening? This is Argos, by the way.
You get Cal on the line.
Cal,
Now,
what's...
does Argos sound like Argos?
It's Argos and Eight doing an Argos impression.
Okay, I'm gonna need a real quick clarification here. Argos.
Yeah,
Cal thinks about it for a second. Who's your moderator after Mike?
why would I need another moderator other than Mike?
Okay, good to know. Yeah, everyone.
Well done.
Identity check passed. Zombie breakout. Everyone's going feral. I think the common point is reflections, but I've got Uli Lara with me, and she's still okay, so can't confirm that. I can't reach literally anybody.
I'm on my way. Just hold tight. And,
Argos, do you have a reflection right now?
Yeah.
Now that you're inside Eight's body, yeah. Argos, give me a roll to do.
Wouldn't leave home without it. With her stats?
Yes, yeah, that's fine. Okay, with that, you take a look at Eight's reflections. Yeah, they seem to be mostly usable. You basically you get a quick inventory of the way that they work. You look them up and down, and you're like, yeah, no, should be. You squint at that. That's weird. That's a problem for later. I'm gonna DM you something. But you get a rundown of Eight's reflections, and you are, you should be good to go.
Okay. Well, guess we'll deal with it when I get there. Hang
Okay,
tight,
cool.
Cal.
For start, anything you can do to keep people from literally killing each other until we figure out how to make them stop would also be phenomenal. If you have something like that on hand that you could happen to bring by. Yeah, figured it was worth a shot, though.
By the way, Cal, you are currently reporting from this location.
Ooh, where am I?
You are over here. You guys did no. You guys are up here. You got your way onto the roof of this building.
Yeah, you correctly surmised what I was going for.
Yes.
Basically, Cal has like pulled out some multi-tools and unscrewed the top of this staircase and literally just let it crash to the ground.
And you are safe over there. You watch as from your position of oversight, you see 3 people actually enter the area. You do get eyes on them.
Okay, Cal's going to take out a laser pointer, and if anything that I'm pulling out isn't like legit for him to have on, feel free to call me on it. I'm just going by he has crime tools right now.
GM will smite you, yes.
Yes. So Cal's going to pull out a laser pointer, and he's going to aim it at Basil's eyes as the person who has eye protection.
You wind up getting sight on Cal, and yes, indeed, Robin, they are standing on the roof of the building you need to get to.
Do we have comms?
You do not, actually.
What do you mean? We got comms, you just gotta yell real loud.
Oh, yeah.
Every single person in this map turns towards you.
Yeah!
Exactly.
Literally, you have alerted the horde ping. Back over on you, Argos.
Oh, boy.
You, after all of these events have occurred, you actually get a ping up on 8's phone? Do you pick it up is the question.
I was muted, haha. Thank God it has, like, fingerprint passcode, yeah.
Yeah. You're gonna pick it up? You pick up the phone and this guy chimes in. His voice comes through, he's like, I actually managed to get through. Awesome. Yo, hey, we're kind of locked down in a situation. Do you know about the zombie outbreak thing that's happening? Horror movie shit. Okay.
Yes, I do.
Cool. It seems like you passed the vibe check. He still responding to you is like, cool. We could use you on our position right now. We actually managed to capture a sample of the thing. We're hoping to drag it back to the professor to reverse engineer something out of it. Can you help us out?
I'm actually busy right now.
You're
pinned
busy?
down by a bunch of those zombies.
Oh. Okay. We are too. Can you, like, help?
Yeah, I'd help out. Right?
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'll send you our location. Head over our direction. Wait, hold on. I can patch you through on our comms. A bunch of voices chime through all at once, and you, in addition to Cal, you get the unfolding hell of Nanda screaming over reprint.
Screaming.
Yeah, no, distant screaming. You hear a bunch of different voices, sort of like one by one, recite up on the far end of the comm line. You hear and then you hear a significantly more gentle voice speak up. I'm patching in as well. Oh, is 8 online? Hi, 8. Rekko's voice comes through.
Hi, everyone. Stop yelling. Get it together, okay? We're gonna figure this out. Right, explain to me the situation and where the enemies are.
Well, a voice, a somewhat annoying voice comes in. Nobody you recognize him like a little bit. Oh, well, we're currently locked down in a nearby house. Currently, we're surrounded on all sides and they are bearing inwards on our location. I don't know how long our position is going to hold. If you could drop by and assist us with, exfiltration. That would be delightful,
Right. Ingress points. Where are they?
Oh, I can
Defensible
send that.
positions.
I got that.
Give me
I got that.
schematics.
Visionary immediately chimes in. Listen, we created a blind spot behind the building. Just come up behind. It's fine.
All right.
Another voice sort of chimes in and is like,
Actually, I'm heading over to their location right now if you want to meet up, Abe.
Yeah. You?
I can send Mantis over and make sure that it guides you to our location.
Okay. Great. I'll be there shortly. Hey, Cal?
Yo,
I'm not saying this on the
Cal
same line.
on like the party line with these people, or is he in your other ear? In Argos's other ear.
They are big ass ears.
Cal? Okay.
What's up?
I don't think there's anything I can do myself physically by there. Are you and Ulilara safe?
Unless one of them learns to climb, yes.
Okay,
Nope,
just
that
hold
doesn't
out.
mean yes forever. I don't know what this development is in this kind of thing.
Hold out, see if you can signal for any reinforcements.
Yeah,
There
funny
should
you
be
should
a
mention
team near
that.
you.
Cal's going to relay the appearance of the others.
Okay, good. And they're not affected by whatever's going on?
Not directly, but it looks like, oh, and they've attracted the attention of literally everybody. Fan. Okay, Argos, I need to put my hand free for a minute. I gotta go see what I have that looks like a flash bomb.
Okay, I'm working on another lead. Good luck.
Fantastic. Call me back. Sounds of distant violence. Another ping in your other ear. Back on the Geist Squad party line.
Yeah.
You get like a weird message. Like you get a message that's like just you're not sure who it is. You just hear sort of like odd breathing of someone breathing heavily who's just been exerting themselves, and then don't act like you're fucking in charge. You so goddamn chatty.
Speaking of which,
Strangely, the person then immediately breaks contact.
speaking of which, hi Mask.
Hi.
You've been given the very unenviable task of running away from the zombie horde and securing a path out.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
The guards all point guns at you guys. You put your hands up. Yeah, tuck your way out of this, man. You got this.
Nanda, who's been running from zombies and is like pants sweating and like, hey, do we look like we're fucking feral? We're not infected.
They stare. They look at the Geist garb. Nanda, do me a favor. Roll to do for me.
Oh, good. My favorite.
Reprint is. Reprint puts his hands up and he's immediately like, I've got a. Hold on. He makes his way forwards. He's gonna pull out an ID card, and I've got the patrol code for today. He basically like goes through and basically picks out a QR code that the Geist guard sort of like sizes. Goes, okay, yeah, sure, fine. They reassume position as
Nanda looking behind them the entire time, still mid-panic. He's stopping us like we're the problem when there's fucking zombie nightmare bullshit going on. Nanda has not kept his cool.
Listen, man, it's fine. All we gotta do is press through. We
What
got the
part of
easy
this?
job.
It's fine. People
We
go
got the easy job. They got a sample and are literally surrounded by a fucking horde, man. Come on, let's get out of here.
God, he looks at the helicopter. I'm just going to quickly roll to die.
Now you know how to fly this thing, so you get in there. I'll make sure nobody bugs us, okay? I'm counting on you, man.
Now, if such a thing were possible, Nanda would have a bonus to his red stat right now.
Oh,
So
yes.
even in a tie, he's gonna go, he seems to stand and reprint. He faces the helicopter, and you don't know why. You can't see his face. You're just it feels like you're on a precipice right now.
Yeah. What's up, man? Come on, get in.
Yeah, get in the back.
Yeah, of course. Hold on, he makes his way over as you guys make your way over to the helicopter. Hey, Nanda, you sit in the back. He gets in the back. As you sit yourself down at the at the controls, would you mind running me through your thought process really fast as you spool up the helicopter?
Oh, Nanda. Nanda's gonna roll again because.
Yeah. Oh
and
my
it's
god.
a tie. So, Nanda has a stat that would have decided this instantly, and it's currently wounded. So, instead, he is faced with this, and a very strange, twisted logic takes place in his brain. He doesn't turn back to the back seat, the only place that reprint can fit. You know, it'd be no one would know if we left.
Oh, you say this to him. It's not entirely true. We'd know, right?
Dead silence. The helicopter begins to take off. Reprint has a strange realization that once it's in the air, Nanda's the one who knows how to fly it.
Uh-huh.
Even if he takes Nanda out, the thing will just crash, and he is very aware in this moment that Nanda knows this.
Yes.
Let's roll one more time. Okay, where the fuck are they?
I can feel it every step of the way. You guys trying to fucking ditch me, oh god, oh fucking
Nanda
god.
rolling to die
Sitting there like not
times.
yellow, not yellow, not yellow, not yellow, like praying.
Nanda
to
rolling to
God.
die 3 times for one question. This man is fighting every bone in his body.
And for fucking once, you actually managed to keep it together, not chicken out, and you fly your helicopter over as Argus. I'm going to bring you into the location. You do indeed find the blind spot. And a man basically throws open a window for you. Yo, wait, come on in. Don't let them know you're over here.
Not exactly dressed stealth.
Yeah.
Leaping through the window.
What happened to your normal duds, man?
It's a long story.
Okay. I mean, you
Sit
look
rep.
good.
Yeah, thanks.
You're welcome. Sam looks behind you,
The
smiling.
tiny little creature that you ran into on your
Oh,
way
yeah.
here
yeah.
crawls off of you.
Oh yeah, well, let me grab the fucking mantis in question. This thing is delightful.
Yeah, it was clinging to you, the back of your head.
It looks peaceful, happy.
Very content.
Oh, sure. Why not? Okay. All right, everyone. Is everyone okay? Any wounded?
No, we're actually doing somewhat fine. Just looking around. Zealous is the one that actually speaks up. Yes, and, well, now that you're here, breaking out should be easy as pie.
It sounds like you sound very confident. Tell me about your plan.
I'm confident in the unity of us as one force. Our plan is to rush through the front, cause as much havoc as possible, and punch out the other side.
Also, now that you're here, the chances of me accidentally killing one of the teammates is lower.
Yeah. Civilians. Also civilians. Visionary says, speaking up. He makes his way to the front of the room and he's like, okay, everyone, job simple. We break out of this location. We make our way out over there. Points to the he points to the top of the map.
Okay.
If all of us make it out okay, Nanda and Reprint, by some miracle, actually do have our path out.
Nanda didn't leave?
Shocker, I know. Yeah, I mean, why would he leave? He's like our friend. So, yeah.
Sure,
Yeah.
sure.
Cool. So, we're busting out the front. He says, big smile crossing his face. I
Do
got
we
a new
wanna go in
power I
one-
want to show off.
Do we want to go in one team or do we want to split into two?
2 is probably smarter. He thinks. Okay. 8.
Yeah.
Choose which leader's your favorite. Are you coming with me, or are you going with Mantis?
She makes a little face at you that's like, you love me and you want to come with me so bad. You love me and you want to come with me so bad.
All right. I need to strategize here. Okay. Tell me about each of your strengths and weaknesses.
There's a moment of genuine surprise.
Everyone's like,
I'm trying out something new. Just roll with it or we die.
Well, I'm good at redirecting kinetic force, any sort of kinetic force. So, like, even if I get shot, I can point it out somewhere else. Also, I've got me and you powers. I don't know what they do yet. Thanks, Willow.
Okay, tank. Good. Next.
This one seems to be kind of watching you like, this is weird. She's like, well, I can summon this one, she says, patting the head of the little demon next to her and then sucks it up into her arm. I have my death aura, so I kind of need to be on your team or I will kill whoever's on my team.
Okay. That makes sense and doesn't need further explanation. I understand that. Yeah.
I'm the looks. Sparkle, sparkle, sparkle. You see Visionary in the background, visibly.
Other tank.
Sniper, by the way, just in case I do one thing. I shoot good.
Sam's
Our
a
other
sniper.
sniper's on another job.
Got any non-lethal rounds?
No. There's no way to pivot a no into a yes. No, I do not.
I love How's your hand-to-hand? How's
Do
your
you want me to,
hand-to-hand?
like, shoot him in the legs or something?
Yeah, you're going to protect Zealous here.
Nice.
They're gonna go for him because he's the tank and will draw aggro just by being him.
You know, I
So-
seen a zombie movie once where they shot a guy in the leg so that the horde would descend on him. Just, I don't know, just putting that out there. What?
Yeah, it's not a bad plan, but we will get in a lot of trouble if we kill him.
Yeah. Okay.
No. I'm
Now,
going for
I
nothing
know
less
you-
than a perfect.
I know.
This one pauses for a second. I know you don't like killing people, but we won't necessarily be able to avoid it with most of this team's skill set and this many opponents.
I guess it's too late to respec now. Visionary, what you got?
I guess I'm an all-rounder. Not particularly good at anything, so.
All right. You're gonna watch our backs, be on the back line.
He nods.
Mantis, you're sticking close with me. And, I want to know about my reflections.
Oh, yes, of
What
course.
can I do?
The first and most notable one is, last line of defense. Functionally, 8 is capable of respawning from any flame source, so long as it is open and exposed. Treat anything that's been destroyed. If you destroy an object, it produces flame. If somebody dies, it produces flame. 8 is functionally immortal so long as this happens. She can also sacrifice health in order to summon any sort of weaponry she wants. Think about it as the real version of single-handed savior, at the cost of health instead of hard light.
You see on this one next to you, on her belt, there are several grenades and just vials of flame. It seems like they have a dual tick. As you're standing there, she rolled tied between her orange and her black, so you feel the effects. hit you, you feel your flame start depleting as you take 14 damage immediately.
Yeah, that almost kills 8 instantly. She's very low health. You feel your body almost give way instantaneously. Yeah, that'll happen around her. So, don't worry.
Can't turn that off, huh?
I mean, if I can try, but the way that this works is she can keep rolling until a roll beats out her orange roll. Every time she rolls, you're going to take the damage equivalent to her roll to die total until she rolls successfully.
Okay. You know, we can use that. You'll
Also, if you take a wound while in this range, you die instantly.
Great.
Which is why 8 is the person she's paired with.
So 8 can just respawn. You got a lot of those packs of flames on
Yep.
you.
I didn't know you were going to be on this mission, but I brought them. I brought grenades too. Yep.
All right. You are our backup. We may use your dot to affect some of the guys out there. We're gonna try not to kill anyone.
Yo, 8, you've been spending a little too much time with Argos. It's really, yeah,
he and I are good friends. We hang out.
Okay, I'm not jealous. Visionary says on the other side of the room. Yeah, brag about it. Cool. Great.
That's an
It is
interesting
great.
thing to say.
Okay. Everyone clear on their roles? I want tanks up front.
Well, if we're splitting into 2 teams, which teams are we splitting into?
Or are we going through as one large wedge?
I think
Visionary
we
sort
are a wedge.
Oh, so raw chaos.
We're just
okay. Visionary takes
Not
a
raw
step backwards.
chaos. Carefully executed plan.
Nah, this guy does better in chaos. He kicks the door open and throws Joker out. You watch as a Visionary turns back at you, gives you a thumbs up, like you have such a old war buddy energy. He's like, well, let's have at it. And then he turns and runs outside. Argos, I don't know how to
All
say.
the teams.
I don't know how to say. The energy of this versus something that OPIA put together is so different. But there is something that reminds you so much of the way that Ace runs things. As you watch Visionary run his way outside and just start fucking picking fights. You guys make your way forwards.
Is that what backline means to you?
He turns around, yeah, and then runs around in this direction, and he's just gonna boot this guy, sending him flying backwards, and then he salutes. You guys go straight ahead, Wedge. Zealous makes his way
Get out
forwards.
here.
You said I was a tank, right?
Yeah, you're meant to draw aggro.
Oh, okay,
Don't get
wonderful. Don't get hit. That's a complication. You watch him leap out of the way, and a sniper shot hits the ground immediately in front of you as you see over on a nearby rooftop a Geist Guard in full control of his faculties, aimed down over at Zealous. Well, I guess I'll drive my way forwards. Everyone
Sam.
after me. I'm the head of the wedge.
Sam Sniper.
Oh, counter sniping. Hey! Hey! How bad do we feel about me blowing that guy's brains out?
Mantis waves her hands, I guess, whatever. But
Visionary no, come on, cut it out. Okay, fine. He fires, the shot whizzes and pings off the roof, and he just ducks down, leaving to bleed out in the snow like a fucking sicko, you freak. You guys make your way forwards and continue to charge. You feel the organized chaos almost around you as over here, this person actually seems to be in full control of their faculties still. She charges forward and actually throws this one backwards and is like, don't worry, civilians, Geist? Yeah, don't forget it! Well,
Want to join the wedge? Now or
looks
never.
back. I think it's my best chance at survival. Sure, yeah! They start to charge their way up this direction.
You're gonna
Visionary.
bring somebody back to HQ? Okay.
We could just drop them off at, like, the hot dog stand on the way.
Okay,
Visionary
that
yells
makes me
up
feel
in the
better
back.
about it.
Zealous is gonna make his way forwards. Over here. Joker's gonna try something. He summons up all of his energy, flame billowing through his body. You see him focus in on a singular point. This is a technique my senior taught me. If I can pull it off now, I think I'll be your equal. So check this out. He reels his arm back. Flame starts to billow towards the front of his fist. Break. Nope, it's not working. Sorry. Zealous, get out there. Okay. He'll jump over and start engaging with those people up there.
Come on, everyone, stay together.
He tried his
Up at the
best.
front.
Make your way forwards. And you watch as a massive throng of people over here actually turns and bears down on you. They throw themselves over at the person in the suit of armor, and Zealous moves in to protect, stops for a moment, calculates, and goes, "Huh," and then just runs off.
Get back in formation, motherfucker.
Shithead.
Visionary's gonna rush over. Yo, 8, help me out.
Yep.
Jumps in. Hey Mantis, how do we feel about killing these guys?
Don't do it.
Mantis
them-
clearly is the one who's like, I don't give a fuck. You guys are the ones that don't like it. She jumps over and ends up on this side.
Give me a roll to do, Argos, and a roll to do, Mantis. 8, tell me how you get this guy. Tell me how you use 8's body.
Roll it.
All right. Well, seeing as he's got this body, he has to try a technique that would only work with 8. So, jumps up here onto this person as they're attacked, and does a 360 spin, letting 8's tail whack everybody.
You thump and drop this guy, and you hear a rumble from over here as, taking initiative on his own, you just see a car skid out sideways. Zealous in the driver's seat. Big smile on his face. Everyone hopping back.
I'm going to roll to die for Mantis again, just to the
Yeah.
side.
It's very important.
Look.
Are you vaporizing this guy?
Yeah, he might be dead.
Visionary actually twitches, sees what's about to happen, stops, thinks, drops this person that he's holding, runs over to you, 8, grabs you, and then just throws you bodily onto her. You feel...
You die.
Yeah, you feel your body literally disappear into smoke, and then hurriedly reform in the passenger seat next to Zealous. Oh, welcome.
That felt terrible. Everybody get in.
Well, there's somebody in front of us, and I don't know if I can exactly go around. We're in a somewhat tight position.
I got
Sam, over here. Like, you want me to snipe him out of the way?
That's not a thing that can happen.
Hey, you want to bet? He mutters quietly under his breath as Zealous motions over. Mantis, passenger seat's open now.
She watches this occur. She gets in. She's not in her killing mode anymore, so...
Joker's gonna run his way back over to the back of the car. Visionary leaps his way over here. Hey, you make your way forward, so what do you do?
So I can, at the cost of health, I can summon some hard light.
Yeah, you can summon a weapon, any physical, real-ass weapon.
Can it be a shield? Is a shield a weapon?
Yes, absolutely.
Alright, I'd like to summon a big old shield to just smash into this guy and push him out of the way.
Give me a roll to do. With a 23, you summon a shield, which is, again, nothing that anybody in the squad has seen you manifest before. You pull it forward and boom! Just drive the person backwards. Very, very cool. What happened to the knives? Visionary yells, swinging his way up and over the side of the truck, getting on top. Joker jumps on the back too. The car pulls its way forward. Do you jump up on board?
Yep.
And are you leaving that random OPIA guy back there?
Is he
Sam.
still getting mobbed?
Pinned down. Yeah, getting pinned down.
Oh, I thought I'd...
Two of them are right there. They're clump, 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 getting up. They're slowly rushing their way back up to the truck. Do you reach out?
I reach out my tail, my longest appendage.
You reach out your tail, and you hold it out for this person of tremendous weight. The heavy armor, and you just see an arm close around the end of the tail and... Ow, 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 ow,
It's
ow,
way more
ow.
sensitive than I thought.
You managed to drag them into the car, but...
Everyone grabbing 8 and pulling.
Wherever she is, you get the feeling. You get the feeling 8 might be returning to her body with a tail that is bent the wrong direction.
Hey.
Maybe I should let Mantis kill me. Spawn again.
Hey, 8.
Mm-hmm.
Why did you use the shield back there?
To get the guy out of the way. It was most efficient for pushing. We're going for non-lethal this time. It's something I picked up from my good friend Argos. You should watch his streams.
She makes eye contact with Visionary.
Visionary looks over. He thinks. You actually see a click behind Visionary's eyes, and then he... Oh, yeah, your good friend... Yeah, your good friend Argos. He knows your dossier! He knows what's on it! And then he scrambles away politely. Sorry, I feel like I've been massively rude to you today. Through you. My bad. 8, my good friend.
It's all good.
Hey, 8, what? Really quick, what was it that you called me earlier?
We're on a mission.
Leaves her in the dust.
Don't just leave you behind.
Yeah, disappeared. Visionary seems to make eye contact with you. Understands the situation. Is like, cool. Not prodding that any further. That was really considerate of you, 8, to show up for when we needed it the most. Like, for real. Thanks for the assist.
She hasn't. She's figured out something's wrong. She hasn't figured out how it's wrong. I think Visionary's figured out how it's wrong.
Yeah, anyway, do you want us to drop you off anywhere?
Are we going in the direction of the Snowforge?
We're headed towards extraction. We got a sample of this stuff, and we're going to bring it back to the professor. Could be useful. He actually pauses. Or, I mean, if we had somebody qualified and relevant, there is a pretty good functional hospital in Fuse, right? What if we brought the professor to you?
Honestly, it would probably be faster to go to Fuse, but are we sure we want to do that?
I get the feeling that we will get by without issue.
Yeah. I have contacts. It'll be fine. I guarantee it. You can trust me.
She,
Yeah,
does
of course
not.
you could. You know you can trust me already.
She does not, because she has not figured out who is controlling the body. She just knows somebody is controlling the body, and she looks at Visionary like, what do you think about it?
Yo, 8. What about those $20 you owe me?
Of course.
Sam takes her $20. Nice. As your car bounces its way down the road to meet up with Extraction.
I'm like, oh, I understand what's going on. I'm going to use this to steal money.
For everybody else. We get to the conclusion of your bit. You manage to make your way to the heart of the Snowforge. Well, oh, Basil, it's been a rough road here.
Willow grabs her face. It punched me right in my jaw.
You have been mauled repeatedly by the infested. The mold is thick here. God.
Okay, listen. I am actually a bit of a mold expert.
Already?
Really?
No,
Should we be wearing masks?
Yeah, but it's a little late. Okay. She remembers she talked about mold with Aura a lot.
Oh my god, you did! Shut the fuck up, you're right!
So the mold needs moisture. We basically need to suck out all the moisture out of the area.
But how is that possible when there's so much snow?
Fire, microwave, I don't know what we have here. I can't do anything. My demon summoning program's broken. I don't have a reflection. Like, that's all I got. I got idea.
I could jumpstart the furnace.
Yeah, big fire. That should drain a lot of the moisture out of the area.
Okay. Heart of the furnace right over there.
You guys coming?
Yeah. I've got your back.
Oh, I haven't done something like this before.
You'll be fine.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Is there anything you need that could help?
Good luck.
Okay, good luck.
You can do it.
Is this a little drop down?
Yeah, it's basically a large structure in front of you. Just imagine a ye olde timey furnace-y, but three-dimensional, and it's got like, instead of like, imagine the thing that you see like downtrodden orphans shoveling coal into, but openings on all sides in like a cartoon, or like at the front of a train. It's that on all sides. The inside seems to have been overcome by a spore-like growth. The large, almost mold colony now sits in here, spreading, worming its way through the base of the Snowforge.
All right. Willow tosses her cloak off and jumps in.
You boom into the middle of the furnace.
And she takes a deep breath and starts pushing her flame outward.
I was waiting. I was wondering if you'd pick up what I was putting down, Tiny, in this moment. You push your flame outwards. You create an area where you are a flameless being, and you instead start to billow it around yourself. You twist, and you whirl the flame, and you bring it through the remainder of the device. You start to spin it about, and then you focus it down to a singular point. Tiny, give me a roll to do. Love to see it. You understand what Say was saying earlier. You understand this concept This concept of flamelessness and also flame. You understand the concept of motion. You understand the concept of, honestly, you start to get a better picture of what your flame actually is to begin with. And you begin to spread your purifying flame throughout the Snowforge. Elsewhere. Ace. She starts to speak again. Her voice echoing out lightly. This was supposed to be my best chance. She looks over at you. She looks over at Guy. Did you know I had an entire second body rigged up down in the derelict, ready to receive my flame?
Probably, yeah.
I never even made it that far. But here I am, alive as a flame touched. It's weird. I'm not my body anymore. I'm the fire inside. But it feels like nothing's been lost. It feels like I'm exactly the same person that I was before.
Like waking up.
Yeah. Like waking up. She snaps her fingers, and you see sparks form around the exterior of the suit. I can't even use my ideal anymore.
It's probably good. That ideal was a little bit nasty.
It was considered the equal and opposite to me. I'm spontaneous. It's consistent and slow. Working with it was a massive pain in the ass. Trying to find clever ways to use it was always the fun part. No. I think I see something else. Not an ideal, it's... I see. A smile crosses her face. So this is the power of a flame touched. She holds her hand out, and Willow, at the heart of the forge, that mold starts to burn up. Not only because of your efforts, but alongside you. It seems like this mold was once an extension of her body, and now it's being removed. It's being turned into purifying flame. But as it goes, you actually feel the thing that you've been avoiding by some small miracle up to this point. You feel yourself falling under the sway of it. You feel yourself disappearing into the storm of spores. Similarly, Ace, being immediately next to her, you're caught up in something similar. You find yourselves staring at something dead in the face. Brendan, I made this map for you. You see a shape spread out in front of you. It's confusing and overwhelming at first. Lucilia's voice echoes weirdly from this man at the center of it. I think I understand my worldview. This thing is a curse to be thrown on my enemies. The fact that I'm still alive means I'm not going to exactly level it at you. But I have a curiosity if you'd be willing to entertain me. You can tell that you are all under the effects of a hallucination. This is not actually happening. I lost something. I've become a flame touched. I vomited it up. It's resting in front of me, but I can't make out its shape anymore. I gave something up, and in the process, became like you. You can't see it either. So, I want to ask a simple question. What is it? What is that thing that I lost? I think you, of all people, are equipped to answer the question. What is humanity?
You lost your previous worldview. The thing that made you think what was and wasn't human. All that remains is your actual humanity. From everything I've heard about these actual humans on the other side, it doesn't sound like you're living at all. Sure, humanity as a species, it's an actual physical thing, but I feel like you guys lost it at some point.
So to you, what is it? What do you see and think? Indisputably, that is human.
Humanity is the ability to interact with others, to change, to grow. Living in stagnation isn't human.
There's a smile. You feel a twinge through the area. Curse is correct. This ESP could only be called a curse. It is a perception of her own existence as something that blights others. It is a weight upon the mind. By answering the question, you do subject yourself to it. You engage by its rules, and similarly, you take a similar level of burden. But, like she said earlier, this was originally supposed to create an opportunity for her. Instead, in this moment, she only wants to hear your answers. Had things worked out a little differently, say, Willow, if you had been in the world that you hadn't seen through the keyhole, an ability like this would have been leveled against Basil. But I want to let her entertain it anyway. Assertion of idealism. Choose which of your dice embody your stated ideal, and then roll to die immediately. On a failure, take 2 wounds. Which of your attributes embody the ideal that you just spoke of, Basil?
The one that isn't the same. Too bad it's the worst one.
You register this. Is it just one? Is it just one of your dice is the question.
The two of them are the two that are the same are not the one that she's using. Yeah, correct.
Uh-huh. So you feel the exact breakpoint in your brain. You feel the part of you that believes this and the part of you that disbelieves this. You feel the part of you that embodies this and the part of you that doesn't. But you, in your totality, do believe this as a whole. With the 22, you managed to hold on. No psychic damage is dealt. And are the rest of you the same? It was a very nice answer.
I don't know. Because the answer is kind of similar, yeah. Like I said, humanity is a concept. I don't know. It's as real as you want it to be. I think people wield the word of humanity as a sword to differentiate themselves against something they view as non-human or some sort of just other. Something they're scared of.
In this case, she looks over and similarly gives you the same nod. This would trigger the same prompt. I see. That certainly has been my experience up to this point. And the rest of you, any big thoughts on your truer nature?
You know, this entire time, I've seen so many people, like Ace said, they say the true shape of humanity, this perfect shape, the one without flame, the perfect world. It's just, I don't know, you hear it so many times and is it even that good? we had a great home. I had friends, I have family. I'm living a great life. Why do I even care what the shape of humanity looks like? It's like asking me what the shape of the original shape of a burger looks like. I don't care. I like the burger I'm eating right now.
To be fair, Willow, I can think of the shape of the perfect burger.
Yeah, it's the one I'm making. And it's I guess what I'm trying to get at is if you like what you look like, if you like what you have, then that's the shape of humanity. That's the one you like. It's the one that's you.
I saw Mask surreptitiously place a cow on the screen, so I'm letting him in.
Man, you climbed through one vent.
She looks over at you, Willow, and thinks. To think this is what we got up to after so much time. Then she looks over at Robin and Guy. Guy waves his hand. I'm the wrong guy to ask here. I really am.
I don't know. If you don't have an answer, then you might be the perfect person to answer.
Takes off his hood. Sort of, you can see the frown crossing his face. I think everybody will probably have their own answer there. Because it's an empty concept. You fill it with whatever you want. I think you need to decide that for yourself, and the answer that everybody finds is equally worth asking, which is why the question is worth asking. I have no idea. I don't know what my answer is yet. It's cool that everybody here has one. I'll find mine eventually. He looks over. Beautifully spoken. At you, Basil. And then pulls his hood back on. Robin. Robin, she's looking at you.
I don't really think I'm that qualified either, because all of humanity, that's a lot. But if I really have to put it into words, it's humanity's all sorts of different crazy shapes and colors and weirdness that's all jumbled together in a big storm, and it can be overwhelming. But then sometimes you find someone out there, like, who you connect with on a message board or at a convention, and you get a glimpse of beyond all the craziness and see, hey, maybe out there's someone who fits well with you. And I don't know, humanity's a lot to handle. But knowing that there are those little glimmers out there, makes it a little bit beautiful.
Silence almost seems to settle in after that one. Cal, you find your way through and you stare at the situation in front of you. What do you do?
Well, first, he did notice this kid take his mask off, and
Yeah.
as he walks by, he kind of like clasps him on the shoulder. And he's gonna look at this thing, the thing that has been the question of this.
Yes. The subject of your debate.
Does it seem to be looking back?
Impossible to tell what direction it's looking, if any.
He looks up at it. I don't know, what do you think?
Good answer. You all say these words.
Alright, I got a little bit more.
Oh, yeah.
And he turns to the person behind the person asking the question. You're asking two questions here. And I think one of your big problems is coming from thinking they're the same thing. Are you asking what's humanity? Or are you asking what's a person? Because...
Humanity. Personhood is its own discussion, as you said, yes.
Okay, then... in this context? Seems to be like something you're unnecessarily hurting yourself with.
She thinks. Pausing on that.
Like, if you admit you being a person is different, then what the hell does it matter? You're here without it, so...
She actually starts to laugh. Yep. I can't say I expected my exact view to be thrown back at me, but yeah, more or less the
Shrugs.
same thought process.
Hey, you're the one. You brought us a crisis you're clearly having with a question you weren't able to answer yourself. You're gonna get what you're gonna get.
My crisis was being stuck over on the other side. My crisis has more or less been resolved now that I've been brought over to this point. It's nice getting this POV, but just the same, I'm shocked. Genuinely shocked. I think you all would give the philosophers of the other side a run for their money.
I mean, if they're still over there and not out here, they can't have that many deep thoughts, can they?
She laughs again.
I guess I have a question for you then.
Yes.
You effectively died.
I did.
Whatever remained is what was pushed out. And then the flame disease, as it is, has become the new you. Do you feel like a different person?
She really thinks about that. Then thinks back to what Ace said. Do you ever when you wake up?
I feel like a different person every time I take another step.
She nods, taking a step forwards. The match to that. Only about as different as a person could be. Closing their eyes for a second. No more than that. It's the strangest thing in the world. I've been trying to understand it myself. She holds her hand up to what was lost. I feel like I've lost nothing.
Then discard it. If it's not something you need, then why let it weigh you down?
Cal's gonna walk around to the big thing again. You've been awfully quiet. Anybody home?
It writhes in place. Again, transmitting something that is incomprehensible to your brain. Cal, your burn spikes.
Yeah, that'll happen.
It seems to be trying to communicate, though. Your burn continues to spike.
I can fix that.
I'd appreciate it. I think this guy's got something. This one's got something to say.
Yeah. So it's just a theory.
Elsewhere. Do you want me to put you back on the other map?
Yeah.
Physical world? Yeah. Got ya. Elsewhere. This one's... guy is out. He's out cold. He got hit by a fucking projection. He's on the ground.
Ace is just gonna walk up and like take his foot and just kind of like roll guy to the side.
Yeah, you just kick him off.
Sorry there, little guy. Alright. Time to put my money where my mouth is. What is lost can be found again. It's not the conventional method of using this reflection, but I think it will at least hold for a few seconds. As Ace pulls out a crystal and binds to Adalasker.
Oh boy, you're gonna focus the thermonuclear charge at your location?
So the way Adalasker works is that there's a bunch of satellites in space attuned to fangs, right? If instead of using those satellites to form a sword, could I use those satellites to force to see what this thing truly is?
Oh, you're gonna try to render this fucking mass in front? Yes, absolutely. Okay, so Ace, a few things happen.
Yeah.
Your ESP kicks up. Is the immediate.
Mm-hmm.
Your ESP starts to go nuts in the back of your head because you get a projection. Not that this will kill you. You get a projection that the person behind you still has one less card to play. And you see a vision of her raising the gun up and shooting you in the back 6 times. But you don't pause. You don't hesitate, because the vision shows you something else. As you attune the satellites using the sword, as you use Adalasker to clarify this being in front of her, you know for a fact she's going to put that fucking thing away. The gun's reholstered. She sits back and simply watches as you stare this thing straight in the face. and you get a headlong vision into the nature of humanity. Time passes. The cleanup happens. We don't need to go through the process of discovering a cure and distributing it. It's actually a lot simpler than everybody thought. Do everybody a favor? Getting a little late? I'm cutting ahead. The incident is resolved. Silence spreads over the area, and everyone exhausted comes home after a long day. But, in this moment, our camera remains trained on Ace. As somebody's pulled aside. Fresh out of his hospital bed. Argos, you sit on the bench. It's the best you can fucking muster.
Yo.
Oh, hey, Ace.
Rough day?
Had a lot going on today.
Yeah. Ace just kind of quickly climbs up this, like, kind of glass, like, fence type thing and sits on top of it in front of you.
I hear you did too.
I mean, nothing new, rough life.
That's true.
I peered into some things I'm still trying to process, but that's beside the point. Where's Riddle?
She sort of catches up. She's like, listen, I'm allowed to be busy. I'm busy.
Well, it's kind of important you're here. Not quick. Did you put up an isolation bubble like around us?
Yeah, sure. She throws it up.
Alright. Argos. You're gonna hate this. More than anyone. But if it's to save the world, you'd probably consider it at least. With all the information we're given, I know how to beat Drift. But
how?
We find someone with the Apocalypse Seed. And we don't remove it. We let it mature. We have the portal open. But as it opens, we meet them halfway. Drift needs to be in the world and seeing things in order to actually use its powers. So, if we just take the tunnel that they're using with the Apocalypse Seeds, meet it in the middle, and have Melly manifest a ESP world up there, we can contain it. Stop it from ever touching our world. Obviously, you can see the problem with this, right?
There are lots of problems with this, Ace.
Riddle's mouth hangs open. It's the same expression you saw on her. It's the same expression that she had when Lafadel was in the room and talking. It's like she's held still in a moment. Mind's working a million miles an hour, but her face is incapable of saying anything. Instead, she looks over at you, Argos.
What happens with the next Apocalypse Seed, then? The next threat. They just keep coming.
They, in theory, they do just keep coming, but at least this way, me and Riddle have been in the simulations. We've been fighting the visions of Drift. It touches down on this world. It will affect it just as much as Frost. While plucking the Apocalypse Seeds out of these people can buy us days, with this we can guaranteed beat Drift, and then use the same portal to reach their world. It's a two-way connection. We meet them halfway, we fight Drift, and then we keep on going through straight to heaven again. But
Riddle is visibly shivering.
obviously that requires us sacrificing someone.
Your plan makes sense.
Yeah, it does. It sucks though. We can sacrifice one life to save millions. But I can't really do much about it.
It won't be. There's gotta be another way.
Well, that's what I'm telling you to. At the end of the day, you're the only one who can scan for seeds, and Riddle is part of the only people that can remove them. So, sadly, while I can hand you the gun, you're the only one who can pull the trigger. It's an awful idea, an awful curse. I wish... He just kind of shrugs. I wish I could do it myself and make that decision, but... can't.
Riddle realizes what's happened. She turns towards Argos, and you get another pang of it, Argos, directly from her. A decision to hesitate here. A decision to not sacrifice the person means willingly risking the lives of millions, but also sacrificing someone. Her mouth finally starts moving again. I don't know if I can do it. Just not in like a moral sense. No, I mean physically. She's shaking. You were there. You were in dreams once. Riddle shook and cried the entire time she dismantled you atom by atom. This will require her to do the same. I don't know if I'm physically capable of it.
Riddle. If it meant saving the world for a little bit longer, I don't think you'll care how much you're crying. I don't think you'll care how much it hurts. When the moment comes, there's no choice.
She shivers and looks down. Argus, you feel some level of recognition in there. She didn't think she could do it the last time either.
Just...
That's...
yeah.
It's not something I'm willing to do. We haven't exhausted all our other options yet. We're OPIA. We've got the best R&D team around. We've got the best group of people ready to act.
If
we're everything the world could hope for. And compromising like this feels like it would be letting them down. It's practical, and it makes sense. And it might even be the right choice. But I'm gonna keep coming up with stuff until there's another choice.
Then that's kind of the answer I want. Because, I mean, I want you to prove me wrong.
Yeah.
But just prepare yourselves, because if everything goes on, the moment comes, please, if you have no other option, this is what we need to do. Because we can't keep fighting on the back foot. We have to make them second guess every decision they make. This is the first step. I'm not saying completely when we go over, we're not going to eliminate them, we're not going to fight. I just want to scare them more than anything else. Ace hops down from the glass.
If we go over there, it's not to scare them. It's to stop them for good. For making us have to make this choice. And so we never have to ever make it again.
Ace just kind of like walks over, kind of like pats Argos on the shoulder. I'm sorry it's gotten to the point that you had to say that.
Yeah, it's gotten out of hand. But it's our job to make it work.
Ace looks over to Riddle, who's still
Riddle,
frozen.
She moves again, and she like sort of makes her way forwards. There's nothing left for else for her to say. She needs to try, and if she fails, another shudder moves through her arm. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll do our best to prove you wrong.
Okay. Well, get some rest, man. Been through a lot. You're gonna need that energy. And Riddle,
Yeah.
thanks for everything.
She gives you an actual smile. The weight of things still on her. She nods. And sort of, as you move away, she just sits down on the bench next to Argos awkwardly. You feel a pang from her that's like, oh, that was... Then she looks over, actually holds her arms out like, if you want to cry, let it out, it's fine.
Yeah.
She holds on.
Thanks.
And the snow begins to fall. Elsewhere. Basil, a hazy image dances in front of your eyes. Barely feels like you're on. It's not one of your memories. Instead, you feel yourself reaching out for something precious. Someone precious. You walk to the bottom of the steps. You move your way forwards. And you see the shape of someone who exists at the periphery of your mind. Turn around. And he greets you with a smile. Elsewhere, in the depths of the Snowforge, Willow. You continue all your hard work. I guess you're not here. Making sure the Snowforge can still run and operate. Day's been heavy. Day's been hard. But one person makes their way over, finally finding the words. She moves over to you, Willow. I'm sorry about how I was earlier.
You don't have to apologize. It's understandable. I think I made you too flustered.
No, it's a hard topic for me. It's about Ruth. She looks down. She's dead. Her expression relaxes. I'm unfortunately the one that killed her. I'm so sorry.
I see. I tried to save her.
She looks for the words, recognizing they wouldn't be for you, they'd be for her. I think you did. A shock of pain goes through her face. Silence sort of settles in. And you see the rare sight of 8 actually pulling herself backwards slightly. Thank you, Willow. For everything.
Yeah. Take care of yourself.
She turns her way away as she moves her way back. A figure kind of bumps into her. Watch where you're going. I'm still moving things. Oh, sorry. Makes his way over. Sees you, Willow. Looks down, reaches into his pocket, pulls out a donut and hands it over to you.
Thanks? Willow kind of quickly wipes her eyes. So blindsided by the donut.
He sort of picks his head up, nods, and then starts to walk off into the distance, carrying that weight with him. Say moves over and sort of smiles at you again. Let's go get something to eat, okay?
All right. Sure. Let's get some food.
The two walk away as this man makes his way over, sort of meeting up with another. Hey, man, how's it going? Mission went great. I mean, like, during the big cleanup, it was a perfect time to just sneak in and... What, we're not doing it right now? Come on, look at them. Defense is at an all-time low. I've got a clean shot. I know you do, too. I believe there is a time and place for everything. Okay, cool. Huh. Shit. Well, what do I do now? She's cooking. I think it'll be good. Fuck. Okay. Sam puts away the sniper rifle. The assassination plans for Will-O-Wisp called off for tonight. I guess this is another mission failed. Okay. Tone deaf, as always. The man runs his way into the middle of the situation. Hey! Heard you're cooking! I got some frozen kielbasa!
Thanks.
I can pitch in.
I guess I'm cooking for everybody tonight.
There is a certain amount of silence as everybody gathers their way back around. 8 stops at the edge of the firelight, pauses, inhales, turns, looks around at Willow, surrounded by people there, bites down hard and realizes, right now, this may be the only chance that she has to get close to her. She turns back around, pulls her tears together. I'll do whatever I can to help. Just let me know. She looks over at you, Willow.
Willow smiles. Well, you're already helping. You're here.
A gentle look crosses her face. She places her roots down for the very first time in World 12. And that is the end of the session. Aloha! Hit the ending! Oh yeah!
Fan art! Thank you, South Frost, for putting this together. Thank you. Let me
Thank you,
screen.
South Frost. Let's
Let me
haul
screen
ass.
this to the chat. This is the screen. There we go. So first off, from Rion, we have Deka in a nectar.
Oh my god!
And then from Hody, we have in a world where everyone is cooked, be raw. And then we have some cinnamon raisin almond shortbread cookies for Professor
Love
Bertram.
to see it.
And we have a Dillard from Storm
Dillard.
Dragon. We have a Cole from Roma.
Oh, I love to see it.
Minecraft arrow in the back of Say. She's been shot.
Yes, of course.
We got a Pride Month from Star.
Happy Pride Month!
Flame Zero.
Zero.
Divider.
It goes so hard. It goes so
it
hard.
goes so hard.
Let's go.
And then we have isometric water coolers. Now you're thinking with the isometric water coolers. We have a cam from Roma.
Yeah,
And we
one
have
of these.
One of
Love
these from
them.
Puff Cat, dude.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Documents are really squishy. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Just
Oh,
like the can't wear shoes. I think Guy CEO was a freak.
was a freak. Happy Pride
Here's the
Month,
Lord.
everyone.
Let's go.
Thank
Finally.
fucking God. Finally.
Finally peak.
Finally peak. Oh my god.
But yeah.
Holy shit. Good work on this session, everybody. It has gotten rather late, so I'm not going to keep anyone here any longer. Thank you all for watching this week. Thank you for streaming Aloha. Thank you, everybody, for playing. Thank me for GMing. And, of course, thank you. Oh, I think I said it already. See you next week!
My job's been taken!